I think that your voice. Yeah, I'm saying that. I know a lot of people don't. Yeah, I said a lot of people don't know me in the US. Well, they may know me now, right? But in the UK, I've always gone into the fight first. Because I'm like, fuck it, someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it. And everyone's like, someone should do that. I'll be like, fuck it, I'll do it. Yeah, I may get scars, you know, I may get fucked up. But at least what you do is that you show people that it can be done. Don't be scared. I keep telling black people, stop being fucking scared. Okay, someone's got to do it.
So I envy.
I'm only one man. I can't do it by myself. I'm trying, but I can't do it by myself. And I'm saying, if we understand what
yeah, just chilling real quick. I'm gonna say something, but I don't know if I want to do a show on it yet. So you just here making noise.
Trying to stop black people being successful. Fair use. As soon as you get successful, and you know, I saw a little bit, so I get what they're saying. It's like, oh, he's an Illuminati, he's not part of us, he's a sellout, he's this, he's that. Yo, stop that, man. Like, seriously. Because you don't know the blood, sweat, and tears that went into him getting there. I don't know the blood, that went into you getting there, Anton. I don't know, bro. All I see is someone on the internet with a microphone. Fair use.
Yeah, that's Rob. Yo, I'm on. Shout out to my brother Ty City.
That's some real shit, man.
Congrats, Ty City got Ty City had like a little bit under 900, like a little bit of
It got real silly.
You got like 1,900 people in the box, man. So many new people coming into this space, bro. A lot of people that don't know what the hell's going on, they running their mouth on shit. But I got a show too I want to talk to y'all about. Like I said, I got content for days. What's going on, Midwest? Yeah, man. I'm gonna probably cook up something. It's gonna be the first beat of the day. Might fire up this Xbox right quick. You know what I'm saying? Just up chilling. I need to clean up my house though. It's Sunday, so it's Sunday here, so you know I'm about to be an April Fool today. Shout out to everybody here. We're going to get into this, man. We're going to talk a little bit about this because I've been seeing this man crying all over the internet. I'm like, man, what the fuck?
I don't like this angle, but you know, I'm a rock with it, right? But in the general scheme of things,
Anton has been reaching for straws lately, bro. And he looking crazy, bro. He been looking crazy, but I'm a really go into details soon. Give me 1 second, y'all.
You know, I love what it is that you got going on. And,
what's going on, Young Jay? Yeah, I'm listening to Uncut. Yeah. Making bangers, bro. What a life, you did. He is a businessman, but he been fucking up, bro. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to go into details. That shit crazy. Yo, me and Ty City used to kill saying that shit back in the day.
Learn from what it is that you're talking about. I just wish that you would drop more content. You was just saying that he shouldn't be.
That shit crazy.
See what I'm saying? I'm glad I waited till the day to do this because you was just saying.
Tired fool.
Oh man, the fake love be crazy.
Yeah, I saw that begging sick shit. I said, oh my God.
Just fake as fuck, man. That's wild. I'm talking about, man, he was talking greasy with Pearl today about the contracts and how she need to be treating these niggas and how she shouldn't trust.
Oh, he got Yanni in his building, girl. Get the fuck out of here. Yanni need to get the fuck up out of here.
This shit fake
Female bloggers coming over. See, I told you it's the women's turn right now. Bro, that sick shit was cringe, bro. I be telling y'all to leave y'all spouses off this damn internet, man. His wife, look at this Midwest. Principle wise, bro. Your wife got to see you put up passive aggressive, sassy videos directed at other women. He dealing with like 4 or 5 other women. That shit, man, that shit wild, man. And I don't know who said it. Somebody was talking about it, but he was like, what was he saying? No, it was Ramil. Ramil said some real shit. He was like, he'll sit up there and charge y'all niggas for consultations and stuff. Meanwhile, giving bitches free shit and they don't even listen to him. I said, damn. Damn.
I think people in America don't understand that the UK do have some good.
That shit crazy.
Let's talk strategy, bro. I like that strategy shit from earlier, man. That's what I be on, man. I like that,
man,
that tactical shit, man.
Let's do 75 BPMs, yo.
Let's collab.
Your wife got to see you dealing with 4, 5, 6 other broads talking about some I'm working. Get the fuck out of here. Telling them to get off vacation and live stream, boy. Then she got to watch other women that's not her call you to task.
Hit me on the DMs. Oh, man. The phoniness, dog.
You did?
The fakeness, dog.
Yes, and it's content strategy, but it's not good. Some content strategy is not going to age well. It's not good, man. Getting a get out of jail free card. That's what this is. This is the get out of jail free card. I'm just seeing how far it's gonna go, you know. Cause Pearl got a get out of jail free card. But in the future, if she says and does some more racist shit, these niggas are gonna be looking real crazy. Real crazy. CeeLo Brown crazy.
Hit the like button. All right. Again, just perfect things, me too, the black man, and I'm out. There we go. Yeah, Uncut Underground.
That shit wild.
Subscribe to the channel. Go look at the rest of. Go look at all the rest of the videos. Yeah, I'm out, man. I had enough of this, man. This shit fake than a motherfucker, man. We talking about just fake, man. Just fake shit, man.
Super fake shit.
All right, peace.
So shout outs to Ty City. Player Talk Radio alumni. You did? Much love to his success, man. He having some good success. I think a lot of people now, they kind of, I don't know, maybe it's the time of the year, but a lot of people are locked in. Everybody numbers going up, all kinds of shit going on. So that's what I was saying about Anton Daniels, bro. You don't have your wife. First of all, your wife shouldn't even be in the room or even know something like that's going on. That shit will fuck up your marriage, man. I'm telling you, man. You're going to start to see some of your marriage start to deteriorate and shit like that because your wife that's known you for a long time and y'all been married for a long time is starting to see you. You know what I'm saying? Ty City got a couple of channels, but catch him on Uncut Underground. Yeah, that's Madness for the Family right there. You dig? Well, I want to go on this story too, but give me 1 second, y'all. Ooh, I'm gonna have to look at that fabric preset. But anyway, you can't have your wife look at other women that probably she thinks look better than her and stuff like that. All right, thank you, Young Jay. You can't have your wife look at other women, hold you to task, and try to make examples out of you and hit dog holler type shit. You know what's going on, Spawn? hit dog holler type shit. Oh, were you being sassy and talking about me on that video? I saw your video. Who was you talking about? And fucking your wife got to see Six the Goddess call you out. And mind you, even if you spending all day with your woman, your wife, your girlfriend, your fiance, Beyonce, I don't know who, whatever. If she sees other women got that type of foothold on you, that's not good, bro. You up there on the internet explaining yourself to other women. She not even respecting that your wife in the room. You motioning over to your wife like, you see this shit? Yeah, she see this shit. And she gonna saw that shit too. You up here dealing with other women and shit like that, you know? She got a contract for me. Kuda, I'm gonna give you a 199%. Or I get 99. Nah, you get the 1. Man, listen, man. Y'all niggas talking about them bullshit ass contracts, man. Yeah, she told him have a nice life and shit. Like, why is Anton? And then the fucked up thing is, look at this, y'all. Your wife gotta see you. What's going on, Cut? I was just talking about the BTB thing too. Everybody was wondering yesterday if you were gonna cover it. But look, we're gonna get into that too. We're gonna talk a little bit about that situation because that's a crazy situation, right? I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, man. What's going on, Gabe? You said not this contract talk again. That's what everybody else talking about. They're not talking about the right things, Gabe. They need to be talking about who owns the content. Because the contract is over a recording. Okay? And not too many people you can go to and learn the record business, you know? But look at this. Your wife is in the room watching other women, 2 other women on the screen, hold you to task about what they thought you said. And you were directing that sassy video at Courtney Michelle, another woman, and what he said, Kayla B or whoever, another woman. While 2 other women are holding you to task, your wife right there in the room, and you're doing all of this to protect a white woman. Nigga, sense make it, make it. Sense make it, make it. Yeah, King Richard said, oh, you try to take the food out my mouth, isn't it? I'm eating, bro. Larry. You know, what's going on, RG3? RG3, no, man, I'm going to tell it. I'm going to tell it like I sell it, bro. I'm going to tell it, bro. Motherfucker, where does she fit in your life? Who's going on, Aaron B? Like, for real. If that was the case, I wouldn't have my wife in the room. I wouldn't even want her to know none of that shit is going on. That is the beginning of the end. What's going on, UFO? What's going on, the Don? Your wife coming in the room and he's like, baby, do you hear this? Oh, she hears it. What's going on, Sin? Oh, she hears it. She hears it, bro. That's the main woman that shouldn't see or hear none of that shit. What's going on, Nicer? Think about it. And this is just a small instance. There's more women. Your wife, who you're legally married to, bind to, had to watch 2 women, even though Danica wasn't saying nothing. She knows she's a part of it. We all know what's going on. Had to watch 2 women take you to task over some shit they thought you said. She watching 2 other women press you out. Some girl, it's just as good, if not even worse, than 2 bitches showing up at your door. One pressing you out and her homegirl in the back with her fingers crossed in case she got to do something. Pressing you out over a video that you did that she thought was directed to her and got smoked for you, which the wife should be handling, but the wife shouldn't be in no shit like that because a man shouldn't even get his wife in no shit like that. Right? Got to sit there and watch you explain yourself to 2 other broads that thought you said something about them, right? Then you explaining yourself and no, I was talking about 2 other women and maybe more, but not really motioning that it was about those 2. Not saying it was, because Danica kind of picked up on that shit too. He's like, see how he said that he was talking about those other 2 girls, but he didn't deny that some of it would have fell on you. See how that works? And then he's doing all of that, right? In the midst of doing all of that, then he's doing all of that to defend a white woman that he got a contract with, or want to get in with her management, or want to get around Candace Owens or whoever. That shit crazy. shit get wicked, don't it? Your wife got to sit there and watch. Your wife got to sit there and watch 2 women take you to task. You explaining yourself, telling them that the video's about another set of women, and you up here doing all of this bull jiving and dancing around and defending a white woman. The Pinocchio effect. Out of respect, you don't let your wife see no shit like that. That's the one that you shield, that you should shield her from some shit like that. Damn, my husband in there arguing with 2 bitches from a video that he was doing talking about another 2 bitches and then defending another bitch. I hope he defends me like that. You don't bring your wife in on your YouTube business. That's why I said once your wife know you on YouTube, or whoever knows you on YouTube, or you going through some type of beef and shit on YouTube, and it's overstepping boundaries in your marriage, shit. And it don't matter. Women don't see that shit. It don't matter if you spend an equivalent time talking to her for hours. Actually, if you do spend an equivalent time talking to your wife for hours, that makes the situation even worse. Because the motherfucker that should get that type of attention, if that type of attention is being given out, is being divvied amongst a whole bunch of other women that you claim to be helping on YouTube. And even if you are being faithful and stuff like that, ain't no woman gonna stand for that for a long time. That's abnormal stamina you want her to build over you. You think, and then the funny thing is that the stamina that she will build over that shit directed at you, that's chipping away for real, that stamina that she should have for her husband in this situation, that's chipping away at her respect for you. I don't give a damn if a woman loves you. There's a certain thing when you're dealing with women, there's a certain love and respect are 2 different things. Women can love people that they don't respect. People can love people that they don't respect to a certain degree. It's possible. But honestly, I'm telling you the truth. You have 2 gas tanks with women as a man. Respect or love. And the more important gas tank is respect. I don't give a fuck. I've seen women stay with men that they lost love for, but I've never seen women stay with a man long term that they lost respect for, rich or not. Somebody losing respect for you will make them come to their senses. I don't give a fuck how much money this nigga got. That shit crazy, bro. I've seen respect. I've seen love go out the window, but I've seen respect do something completely different. I've seen abnormal behavior from loss of respect. Like shit. Hold on, let me go get my other shit tripod. Where the fuck that shit at? Not my tripod, but my tripod. Hold on, y'all. Where the hell did that shit go? Hold on, I'm gonna catch up on y'all comments. Give me 1 second. That loss of respect shit is a motherfucker, bro. I would never let my wife. That's why I rather keep my relationship off of goddamn YouTube, because a motherfucker will see something and don't know how to interpret it, and then get mad at you about some shit that you didn't even do. But all of this, Anton, you could have avoided all of this shit. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. You sit up there arguing, and there's like 4, 5, 6 women in the fucking mix. Oh, nigga. And you married? Oh, nigga. Oh, nigga. Whoo, nigga. I like Anton, but I know a lot of dudes will do some crazy shit for the mighty dollar. Don't matter if they rich, my guy. They'll do a lot of shit for the mighty dollar. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit about that whole niggas that do a lot of shit for the mighty dollar. Rich people or niggas that got money will definitely do some shit for the mighty dollar. How you think they got money? Fuck a nigga trying to get rich. A nigga trying to maintain a lifestyle, that's a whole different ball game. Don't worry about no nigga trying to get rich. Nigga sit up there and try to tell you some shit. It ain't about no dude trying to get rich. Nigga tell you, nigga, have you ever had you never had delicate fabrics? Nigga, this Gucci, you never had delicate fabrics touch your back. He ain't gonna listen to you about no bullshit. That rich nigga will do all kinds of shit to maintain that lifestyle. For him and his kids. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. It's for the crib. Ooh. Lord have mercy. We'll put this down a little bit. You said, I just don't get why Anton was begging. Yeah, he was begging, bro. You don't let your wife see no shit like that. I don't give a damn. You said, I just don't know why Anton was begging 6, though. She ain't that valuable to his brand. Good for aesthetics. That's what it really is. You know what I'm saying? I remember I used to manage this yogurt shop, right? And we had all dimes in that yogurt shop. It was an Asian yogurt shop. It's called Yogi Berry. I don't even know if they're still around. But I was managing this yogurt shop. Listen, we all had weird jobs. Trust me, this is one of the weird jobs that I had. I was managing this yogurt shop, and we hired nothing but dimes. Good to look at. Everybody was coming in there. Oh, it was drawing business. But guess what? They didn't want to work. They didn't know how to work. A dime will draw people to your business, but a dime won't sustain your business. So I know from sheer experience being a manager, staff got to be cute, but the people working in the back, they gotta look a different way. I'm not gonna say ugly, but they gotta look a different way. You know. Anton has a thing for 6 and others on YouTube. I bet, and that's something your wife shouldn't see if it's true. Shit. Should be talking to all them other girls. I'm working on something slight. This is the sample that we're working with today. Hold on, give me 1 second while I catch up on these comments. Yeah, I want the respect. Fuck the love, bro. You said she used the liberal playbook that whites use all the time to divide black folks. This is the thing, though, man. This is the thing, though. Hold on, y'all. Tay baby, selling your body is not empowering. Yeah, okay. This is the thing, though, y'all. I think she did do that to cut ties, because 6 about to go in on Obsidian and a whole bunch of other people, but Obsidian put her laundry. He put her laundry out here like crazy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Midwest LB. first to jump on the Cash App, throwing a huge $5 on the Cash App. Much appreciated. Thank you, bro, for supporting tonight's show. Definitely. I'm telling y'all, man, the shit is crazy, bro. You don't have Anton out here down bad, bro. What he's doing, what I'm seeing, y'all, what he's doing is he's circling the internet trying to find somebody that he can kind of pick on about this shit. Because he's taking, everywhere he's going, he's taking L's. So he just had a video, and I got my laptop here. I probably should switch to that because that's a better angle and shit like that, and I can share videos and still do commentary. But he's trying to get at Sarah Garvey, and it's like, why the fuck are people mad at Sarah Garvey? You know, I'm seeing people around here calling him a bitch ass nigga and all this other shit. I'm like, what the fuck? At least he's talking about it now. Now one could say, why didn't you come out with this information before? That's a point well taken. But sometimes you keep stuff to yourself until you get to play it. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all niggas never played Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day, and it shows. Let me stop. You knew you had a blue eyes white dragon in your damn deck. Why didn't you play it before? Because I wanted to surprise a nigga. I wanted to wait till I had other cards in my deck. I can't play it when I want to now. You knew he had a blue eyes white dragon. Yeah, man. What's going on, finance? What's going on, finance, man? Anton is cool, but you call him a loser? Damn. See, this rich nigga be finance, man. Look, let me tell y'all something, man. Y'all, everybody, y'all seeing my terms being slang around the manosphere now. Wasn't nobody calling it. I called it that in the beginning. Now everybody's saying, oh, it's a civil war. Everybody calling it a civil war now. Everybody calling now they starting to see what the hell I'm talking about. Y'all starting to hear a lot of my shit being spread around. It's like, hey, man, I've been calling this shit. Niggas are saying shit more than Pearly is. Getting that man's channel flagged and all that other stuff and still checking them. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Rogue? Roguish in the building. He said Anton fake as fuck. I guess a lot of people can see it now, you know. I kind of see it, but I live and let live. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right. And I think that's why also too, I think that's kind of why Angry Man kind of took the stance that he took on it too. You know, Angry Man he's not mad at Pearly, but he's not necessarily caping for her. You see what I'm saying? UFO says some of these content creators been finessing viewers so long that they think that they can pull off anything. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. You got to be around for a long time. Because I will say something, people will be like, oh, Kuda lying. That's a lie. That's not true. You didn't help. You didn't do that. This person is like, man, listen, you knew. But I'm not going to lie. Anton up here drinking a jug of the Pearly's Kool-Aid, man. You know, folks don't be putting sugar in their Kool-Aid, man. You know? You said when the lines between YouTube and real life are buried, yeah. But let me tell y'all something though, man. With Just Pearly things, they know that this is gonna blow over. They know the audience and y'all are not gonna care less than a week now. Because look at how much content is being put in a short amount of time. You know, this is one of those 2-week. You know, look, Donald Trump just got indicted, and this Pearly shit is overseeing that. You notice that? I can't be the only one to notice that. You dig? Shout outs to Midwest, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate everybody that appreciates the content. You did? You said I worked at Chipotle. Those type don't want to do or hit dish. Yeah, man. The domestic shit. Or it's funny, they'll go to work and do that shit for a manager, but they won't come home and do that shit for you or themselves. You did? YouTube will fuck up your relationship. That's why I keep my relationship shit off of YouTube. Or just be straight up chilling. If I'm knowing I'm going hard body karate on YouTube, I would not do nothing. I wouldn't put my spouse through that, you know? especially if I'm beefing with somebody and fucking they up here holding me to task on my show or I'm on their show. Because when you laying down in bed with your spouse and y'all sitting up talking and shit like that, that's going to creep its way into the conversation. Oh, you can raise your voice at me, but you wasn't raising your voice at 6. Ooh. And see, me, I'm petty too. I get petty sometimes. And sometimes I'm not going to say I find myself. I know how to pick them. I find myself dating somebody that's petty too. So they're going to slip up and say some, not even slip up. They're going to intentionally be petty and say some shit like that. And it's going to be like, oh, okay. All right. Touche. That nigga Sarah, Anton was getting mad at Sarah Garvey defending himself and shit. 6 gave him credibility among female viewers during this situation. That's why he was also upset by her departure. Yeah. He needs his female audience. Females are very vital to a lot of stuff that you may have going on. And I don't want to say females like women are aliens and no shit like that. That's not how, I'm throwing it out there. But yeah, one good woman is worth 1,000 bitches. Word is born. She needed his cosign. He needed her cosign. But 6 is jumping out the window. And the only person she really got with her that's keeping her relevant and is crazy is Danica Marie. And she's like, there's this term that I came up with a long time ago called the irrelevant dime. Because you have the irrelevant dime. There's different archetypes of women that we don't talk about. Like, for example, Mary J. Blige, right? Mary J. Blige. Look at Mary J. Blige. Not the most prettiest girl in the world. We get it. It's the genetic lottery. But she's talented. She knows how to sing. She probably down for you and stuff like that. She's what dudes will say she's the necessary woman. You dig what I'm saying? Like, it's like, yeah, she's necessary. So you have different type of archetypes amongst women when you break, archetypes when you break certain things down. 6 is like the eye candy, and that's just what it is. Nobody's gonna dive into their mind and try to make her become something that she's not. You're not even gonna go out of your way to use your memory. Not even your memory. You're not even gonna go out of the way to use your attraction to her or your brain to drum up some extra type of projection. She's just is what she is. And it's fucked up because it's like now everybody, even just regular dudes that I know that'll go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs over her, is fucking treating her that way. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, oh, word got out what type of dime she is, so I'm not going to treat her no more and no less. And it's like, damn. Well, shit. Well, shit. Shit, niggas will give up half their house to deal with something like that. Obsidian will give up half his house to deal with something like that. But once word honestly gets around how you are, even if you are a dime dog, it's crazy situations where people really aren't too interested in your personality because you don't have one. But your looks kind of they can overlook your looks and you actually look good. 6 the Goddess is super gorgeous, super beautiful. But when I found out about her, I'm like, oh, she's just repeating Tariq Nasheed talking points. She can turn into Cynthia G any day now. You did? You said Anton been a host since day one. This is my thing with Anton. Anton came in the game simping, obviously. But I get it. He's a married guy. I think he has some daughters or whatever. Cool. And the women messed that up. Kayla and all them women on the Lapeef, they messed that up. So after a while, he starts saying a bunch of red pill shit. So I'm on the defense. Like, all right, well, he's starting to man up because he's starting to see what it really is. So he's starting to come around. You understand what I'm saying? He's starting to come around. So then he started regurgitating red pill shit. He started saying red pill shit. He started hanging out with Angry Man. He started realizing, damn, okay, the women that that I thought were one way are actually another way. You know what I'm saying? So he started coming around. He started regurgitating red pill shit. He started holding certain women to task and stuff like that. So I'm on some, okay, you know, he gonna be all right, because a lot of women are messing up the simping. But simps are what they are. They're foot soldiers and stuff like that. And then it comes a point where they're the guy that's around that should, in case women need to break the glass and throw them out the window. That's what they're there for. Simps are soldiers. They're disposable soldiers. So when a woman treats you like what you are, she gonna be like, don't be surprised you knew what you was. You was simping your ass off. You saw how I treated the mother niggas. So when it comes down for you to do what you're here for, don't get mad when I'm up here disposing of you. I mean, simps and men are human too. Are humans too. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good to be disposable. Even if that's what you're here for, it doesn't feel good to be disposable and then openly told that you're disposable like that. And it hurts a simp too. But the thing is usually simps are at the end of the line, and they're getting cashed out around that time. You know. What's going on, Macbone? Let me catch up. I'm catching up, y'all. So yeah, Sarah doesn't owe them shit. But guess what? This is why Anton and a whole bunch of other people have to publicly denounce Sarah and be on live stream, because you know how the world goes. If you ain't get it on camera, it didn't happen. So Pearly is on some, I'm about to strike Sarah, and everybody that's on his side, I'm watching right now, because when this shit blows over and nobody's thinking about this anymore, I'm not going to work with you. You're not going to get no money. I'm not going to pay you. You're not going to get nothing out of this deal. She probably going to ink a big deal. Average women move like that. I'm telling you the truth. It'd be some average woman or some fat woman or whoever, women that kind of don't look that big on the look scale. They be making up for it with the money and shit like that. You know, like I said, getting with some of these women is the difference between riding Buick LaCrosse in a nice tricked out 3 Series. Which one do you want? You want the LeSabre, or you want the tricked out 3 Series with the sport mode button? Drop top. Yeah, Garvey does appear solid. I was wrong in my assessment of him. Yes, I do admit when I'm wrong, y'all. I was wrong in my assessment of him. I thought he was posturing to do some super coolness shit. He had on the Africa chain and stuff like that. I'm like, oh man, he about to coon his ass off. Then I saw what he was talking about, and it's like, okay. Shout outs to him, man. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. When people are like, well, how can Pearly get his channel flagged? And I was telling y'all yesterday, because of slander, and also him using some of her footage and stuff like that. He's slandering her. But what she might be mad at too was him talking about she's throwing those little sex parties and stuff like that. Now, Pearly's not on that level to be throwing those sex parties, but she is on the level to throw a meeting where everybody get together and play Uno and shit like that and get drunk, and then y'all start pontificating ideas, because she's going to capitalize off of y'all intellectual property. Okay, this is Content Friday. What type of show should we do, Auntie Jenny? Well, I think we should. And then King Richards, well, I think we should, it's like she called, of your intellectual property. King Richards is in denial right now because he knows he's in some shit. He on some Kevin Gates shit, caught up in some shit I can't get out of. He locked in. He enjoying that money. Don't you? Come on, nigga. Didn't I buy you a Ferrari? Don't you like your money, huh? Come on. You never had a Ferrari before you met me. You didn't even know how to start one. He rolled it. She made him rich. Thank you, Nicer. I definitely will. She made him rich. Now everybody want to call it a civil war. What were y'all calling it before? Call it that. Don't call it what it is now. You said you need to go on a little tour at DJ Kuda, go to all the popping channels. Yeah, I mean, look, I when I say I didn't, you know, what's going on, Gemini? When I say I didn't watch a lot of these channels, so I might be wrong on some of the information, but I'm always right when I first call some stuff, because I call some stuff. Listen, when I tell y'all some things, I call things in great detail. You know, I be very detailed about some of the stuff I'm saying. So, you know, you said angry, mad, fake too. Finance just going ape shit. Everyone's stealing shit. Hell yeah, that's what I've been saying. I'm like, damn, if I wasn't this active, I could be sitting around and be like really finally pointing it out. But everybody's stealing shit because everybody watch everybody. You know. Good night, Nicer. You said yeah, switch to the laptop and cover it. I don't know about it, but I know the details. The details on what? Exactly. What you guys want me to cover? You said, you know, they're not black when they don't put sugar in the Kool-Aid. Hell yeah. What's going on, Romney? You said it's bad because she Me Too the black guy and stuff like that. Yeah, but they're sweeping that under a rug. So what I'm telling y'all right now is that Pearly is getting a get out of jail free card now. Going forward, if she does anything racist or whatever, now these niggas are going to have to really call the task. But the thing is that they're trying to get as much out of her right now or a little bit after the shit blows over before that happens. Obsidian going to try to get her to speak at the Manosphere meetup or co-sign his book or at least have him on her show for a little change, and like he get to go up there and promote himself in his book. So I see what's in it for him, but it doesn't fit with what O'Shea is trying to do. O'Shea is trying to end her career. And nobody's listening to him because he was the one that was riding her nuts the most. So he got to put out 50, 30 videos to really say that he's vehemently denouncing her. That's why you don't ride people's clitoris before they go somewhere. I've never seen her did a video on O'Shea or big up O'Shea and, hey, go check out O'Shea Duke Jackson. I've never seen her utter them words out her mouth one day. And O'Shea just surpassed and superpassed all the other niggas that's in here working their ass off in this manosphere and stuff like that, and went to point her out. Where's O'Shea's equivalent video to LAR Movement? Covering what LAR Movement is doing. And other brothers in his manosphere, because as soon as them niggas make it, he gonna be like, I brought them into the business and they're doing well and blah 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 and this and the third. It's like, bro, this shit get wicked, bro. Rest in peace to our brother David Carroll, bro. That white skin will cover up a multitude of imperfections, man. All Pearly saying herself, I ain't perfect. Niggas are like, no, don't say that, white queen. That's not true. You are perfect. You've been perfect so long. Shit crazy, man. Yeah, free T-Rump. Yeah, the algorithm is blending channels now because they know about beef. YouTube makes a lot of money off of beef. That brings eyeballs. So YouTube beef is very lucrative for YouTube. Black Manosphere been making YouTube stupid money. Y'all won't believe me though. Damn, Six shitted on him without really saying anything. Yeah, she really telling everybody he a snake for real, which is fucked up. She does have a solid amount of subs, but half them subs are hollow. So that's the fucked up thing about being a genuine woman. You don't know if people are over there following you because they like you and want to fuck one day, which they know that. But you don't know who's real and who ain't real. So take the money. You did? Six is in her 50s. What? What? That's crazy. She's in her 50s? Get out of here. Get out of here. No, I don't believe that. There's so many women up here that's professing to black men and they turn into Cynthia G. Happens all the time. Paris Milan, Cynthia G. All of these women channels that are well established, they started out just like Six. Stay woke. But she, you know, being arm candy on Kevin Samuels' arm wasn't enough. And it ain't enough. Kevin needs like a fucking rider. Sad thing, the only person that I can say who really got a rider with them, and they faking like they breaking up now, April fooling y'all, is Donovan Sharp and his girl. That's the crazy part. Yeah, first in, last first out. Yeah, tables turn, bridges burn. If that's of your concern, you know. You said some people get extra when they wear that African chain all of a sudden. Yeah, that's what I thought. He was like, oh, he's gonna be in full cool mode, man. I know that's right, Nightish. 78 Thunderbird, all black, circle window in the back. I feel you. Yeah, but see, and it's slandering too, because that's the thing. So with the fair use thing, if it's other than being criticism, if it's like taking from the if it's taking from that person or slandering them in any way, other than you saying it's criticism, fair criticism, then they can probably flag it to say that he's using my image and he's taking away from the fact instead of adding on to the fact. YouTube rather you add on to the fact. But this is the thing. When your channel gets flagged at first, it's a robot. You understand what I'm saying? If even if somebody calls it, it's a robot. And then after a while with details, then they get somebody at YouTube headquarters to watch it, or assign person to your channel, because people got assigned people to their channels. So what will happen is that it goes under bias. White woman said African man is slandering her channel and stuff like that. After a while, when the human element gets into the mix and they're reviewing it, it goes under bias. And I don't think Sarah Garvey should lose his whole channel for that. But she's going in on him. So right in the midst of everybody cooning and stuff like that, she's attacking another black man, another decent brother, a decent brother. I could see if she was attacking some hoodlum that was like, man, fuck Pearly and all this other stuff. No. She's attacking a decent brother that's looking out for other brothers, saying, hey, I wouldn't do this. Her business practice, hey, don't sign to her. But Anton up here really trying to show his allegiance to her and really trying to show that, hey, listen, I'm not rocking, you know, I'm not rocking with them dudes talking crazy about you. I'm trying to defend you. I'm trying to defend you whole time. I'm trying to defend you whole time. You know? Yeah, she hasn't done one video on O'Shea. And let's see if she's going to do an equivalent video of how Obsidian did with her. She going to do an equivalent video on him or that? Or is she going to invite him out there? Is she going to promote his book? Is she going to run some type of commercial? Because he gave her a get out of jail free card. Is she going to be grateful or does she not care? You know? What's going on, Triple X? Salute. Yeah, how hard she works. She does not. Man, listen. It can look like you work hard when there's a whole bunch of people that's not on camera that you don't see. Remember back in the day before y'all figured out what producers and all that shit was? You thought DMX, y'all niggas thought DMX made his own beats, wrote his own lyrics. Y'all probably thought he did the cover art on his album too. Y'all used to think rappers made the beat, did the lyrics, and performed it. Man, DMX is crazy, man. DMX went crazy on that beat, man. Who told DMX to use them drums? You know what's funny? The irony in that is that DMX actually named himself after a famous drum machine from the 80s, the DMX. Go look it up. I'm very calculated with some of these jokes, y'all. He said, these are execs looking at this content with dollar signs in their eyes. Yeah. Didn't they say Revolt? Diddy and them was looking at Pearl? He said, I'm talking about Mary J. Blige. Okay, I gotta go back and see exactly what you're. Yeah, I am late on my comments. You said these niggas they're giving her free promo. This is good. This is good pub for her. She letting King Riches and all her Negroes speak and stuff like that. She gotta wait till the shit blow over. Y'all saw what King Riches did the other night? Look at this. Hold on. Yeah, I got a smoke show. Hold on. All you people feel like you got something to say, who will call in. He defending that bag. He want to raise, man. Oh, he took the video down. Hold on. Oh, he took it down. Oh, he took the video down. Hold on, let me see if it's gonna show up in my history. Giving y'all some Hold on. He took the video down from last night. Hold on, y'all. Cause sometimes they unlist it. Hold on, y'all. Go through my history. I be watching a lot of crazy shit, so don't mind me. Hold on, y'all. Bolo. Hold on, y'all. Because I was watching solo TV going on King Riches, which is crazy as hell to me. Oh my God, he took it down. Oh, it's not showing up anymore. Damn. That's why I need to start going back to screen grabbing shit. Cause shit be coming up in conversation. This was crazy though. This is Baller X. Hold on, y'all.
Listen, nigga. Now fuck my apology, nigga. At the end of the day, nigga, all y'all going out bad, nigga. And that's why you mad.
Oh, Mary J. Oh, Mary J's in her 50s. My bad. Yeah, I got you.
Get off my channel. Stop talking. See, this is what I'm talking about. Nah, nigga.
I got you, Cynical. Yeah, not Six the Goddess. I was about to say that, and that's crazy if she's in her 50s.
See, this is why you went under a fucking white girl, signed the fucking contract, and now, nigga, you looking fucking stupid.
I should plug this into my speakers.
Nigga, go take that shit to that white girl, nigga. Be mad at the white girl, nigga. Don't be mad at me.
Shout out to Baller X.
Be mad at the white girl, nigga. If you want to do something, nigga. But you all the way in the UK, buck dancing for that white bitch, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Hold on, Tyrone.
This is solo in this bitch, nigga. Don't ever in your fucking life think you can try me when you used to email me asking to come on my fucking channel, nigga.
And you know, Solo's going in on you about white women. You know, Solo loves white women, so.
And so, to me, this isn't even a debate. I know people are going to try to paint it that way. I'm here having a conversation to get into your mindset right now as to what you think of what's going on.
No, you're just Cynical. I know exactly why. Trust me, I'm a content creator. I know things can get taken out of context. I got you.
I'm looking at this like this, right? And I understand you think and believe that just curly things, what she says doesn't encroach or reflect on you because you didn't say it. But I'm telling you, if she's your employer, then unfortunately, you're going to get some of this blowback too. Because you're still under that umbrella of just Pearly Things Entertainment or LLC or whatever her business is. Okay, but when I do my shows and when I do anything on my channel, does it say, what does it say?
So look, he's trying to say when he does his shows or anything on his channel, what does it say? But look at this, because I went to his channel, right? And what I told y'all yesterday holds up, because look at this. Hold on. This is 16 hours ago. He deleted the other smoke video, right? But look at this. When have you watched King Rich's channel or show and you see it looks like this ever? Whose studio is he in? Whose corner of the studio is he in? Whose house is he in? In it? All right, bruv. Now look at this. Look at this, bruv. Hold on. Oh, so he be deleting a lot of videos because his only videos stem back to a year ago. Hold on, y'all. Let's look at older pre-record videos. Let's see where King Rich's was before the Perlinator. Damn, he flooding his channel with videos. God damn. He working his ass off over there. He too invested, bro. That's why he too invested, man. Well, long story short, man, you can go all the way back because nigga, this is a fuckload of videos. God damn. He pumping them out too. That same machine working for him. But anyway, you could go back a year or two ago. His background didn't look like that. And why I'm saying that is because, look at this. Why I'm saying that is because it goes back to what I'm telling you. Whose studio is he in? Whose microphone is he using? Pearly Things. So who owns this recording should in case he breaks bad with her? Pearly Things. He doesn't know anything about master recording and all that other stuff. And he's a podcaster for a long time. He doesn't know about that. Oh, shout outs to RPL. He got a shout out Arthur Idmore, my bad. He has a joint called Open Saturday Hangout, FD Perlifier. They still stuck on FD.
Got a thing for trannies, okay? No, sir. No, sir. You know, with the...
All right, so a lot of people are talking right now, but a lot of people just don't know what they're talking about. They're about to talk about these bum-ass deals, knowing damn well they don't understand what the hell a deal is or what deals are being cut, because they're not talking about what needs to be talked about. I don't give a damn how much somebody gives you. A deal comes and go. Who owns the fucking content? Look at it. Think about if Kevin Samuels was signed to somebody. You see it all the time with like rappers. FBG Duck. His mother didn't get paid from that because all of that shit has to recoup to the record label that he was signed to. She's like, I can't get a hold of his masters or nothing like that because guess what? He didn't own his masters. Just because he died don't mean that you know he signed something. So imagine if Kevin Samuels was signed to somebody who owns his actual content. This is why he didn't sign to anybody. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me go grab something to drink. People keep talking about the goddamn terms and not talking about what they need to be talking about. And exactly, y'all not talking about what y'all need to be talking about. That's what lets these people be that's what gets these people mad, the snakes and stuff like that. And be talking about, oh, this record company did me dirty and stuff like that. No, you wasn't paying attention to what you needed to pay attention to. That's what did you dirty. And you in a deal. Even people, sometimes you get in a deal, the person that's trying to help you, that made you sign that deal, they can't even help you after a while. It's like, damn, bro, you did sign that, because they got other obligations that they're in. That contract goes for them too. They got to honor that contract. Niggas don't know what they talking about. Are black people known to honor their contracts? Think about it. Yeah, who controls and owns the content? Yeah. Shout out to my brother Auntie. Yeah, Auntie came by. Auntie knows I'm telling y'all the truth. Auntie like, hey, it's true. Who the fuck owns the damn content? That's what these YouTubers aren't talking to you about. YouTubers are way more naive than rappers, because guess what? Rappers got to license shit. Rappers got to buy stuff. Rappers got to do other things. Rappers got to feed other people and stuff like that with some of their moves. So rappers would know. A YouTuber won't know at all. Y'all lucky YouTube is quote unquote free right now, because it's changing soon. Hold on, let me lay down these drums real quick. I think we're gonna do 75 BPMs, 75 beats per minute. So hold on, let me turn on this metronome, lay down these drums real quick. It's a little off. First beat of the day, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm off. Okay, I had to make sure my drums are on. So yeah, it's about who owns the content, because that contract long gonna be gone, but who owns the content? So Pearly Things owns King Rich's content. Ask him to show his masters. You know, well, y'all wouldn't know about that, but you know. This shit crazy, man. All right, hold on. So I got a chopped up version of this. So let me see. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna have to figure that out. But anyway, Anton is going where the money is at. Obsidian is going where the money is at, or where they believe the money is at. People are going where they believe the money is at. Because people's faith ain't where it is. People's faith ain't where it is or where they say it is. So you know, they don't give a damn about y'all damn morals or having morals themselves. They like, look, fuck that. At the end of the day, I'm trying to make sure I'm paid. Don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Black history and shit. What the fuck Black history got to do with business? Of course they in a slavery contract. Duh. So y'all gonna start seeing a lot of my slang getting passed around in these manosphere spaces. Oh, it's a civil war. Oh, this, that, and the third. Oh, y'all saying that now, huh? What was it before? And people like 4 or 5 videos in now talking about it's a civil war. Nigga, I said that from the jump. And people are fighting for the biggest spot on the plantation. And it's worth fighting for, apparently. These people, y'all don't understand, these people do deals behind the closed doors. Not that if I told y'all, even though I do tell y'all, y'all care anyway. These people do deals behind closed doors, and when shit like this come out to light, it's not a good look for them. So that's why they got to protect their investments. And the thing is also is like, now y'all starting to see who's gatekeeping behind closed doors. The new gatekeepers. And now y'all seeing who's tap dancing and pandering to get in behind those gates. I'm gonna use that. Yeah, I like this. I'm gonna keep this. And now you got Tommy going in on O'Shea. And the crazy thing is that it's bringing in people that normally wouldn't be here into it and stuff like that, you know? Pro-black. Oh, Mr. Palmer over there. Look at this shit. Hot mess.
Because he saw just pearly things in my comment section.
You said sound like some Earl Sweatshirt. Yeah, like some cool. I ain't gonna lie, I've been making a lot of Tyler the Creator-ish type beats lately. Did I find the loophole? Hold on, y'all.
I'm old and live in my mama's house. How did you see somebody in my comment section?
Hold on, y'all.
Said, bless his heart. How did you see that and then decide to make a video about who was in my comment section? How did you see that?
See, O'Shea's actively trying to end Pearly's career.
In what world? And then
hold on, y'all.
The niggas who listen to you will sit up there and listen to you talk about what the fuck went on in my comment section.
O'Shea trying to end Pearly. Obsidian trying to keep it alive. Hold on, y'all.
This man, who's supposed to be living better than the rest of the world, doesn't even understand the idea of what celebrity junkie is. All it is just a pussy nigga going around talking about what's going on YouTube all damn day. That's what it is. Ain't no celebrity junk. It's your bitch ass jealous.
Damn. Whew.
Stupid son of a bitch. You done made 9 million damn videos about this one damn girl.
Ah.
Mad because when you talking about how your subscribers and views was higher than mine, didn't you say that? Even though you knew they were kicking my shit offline, even though you know my name rings more bells in your house than your own name rings bells in your house.
Damn.
That's what I love about these people. Thank you, old Martin. Said old face been asking for this damn ether. I want y'all to understand. Most of these niggas that have a problem with me because the motherfuckers they know more about me than they know about them. They like me more than they like them. Y'all saw that nigga said on the show I was on earlier today. He was mad. He said, why are y'all giving Tommy that kind of treatment? Out of nowhere. Another nigga came on. You be fucking these hoes you be talking about. Sound like a chorus to a rap song. You be fucking these hoes you be talking about. Wood, you be fucking these hoes you be talking about. Wood, you be fucking these. Wood, you be fucking these. Every one of these niggas
hold on, y'all.
know where my dick been. It's just Dick Quest. DickQuest.com. That's what we need. Because I ain't never seen so many. Think about it. Do they talk about who anybody else fuck as much as they talk about who I fuck? Do you hear men talking about who another man fucks like they do me?
Make sure y'all like and subscribe. Hold on, y'all.
Right now, got it scrolling across his screen. Tommy fucks women that look like men. It is scrolling across his screen right now. He's live. And ain't no men walking around in his comment section saying, well, that's weird. We keep talking about this nigga's dick. DickQuest.com. Where's Tommy's dick today? There needs to be an app. You just log on to this app.
I'm gonna have to move my whole setup over to my desk,
Right,
to my office. I gotta clean my office, yo.
Every day you want to know where my dick is. Log on to the app. It'll tell you.
Sexy Red in this comment section.
Why would you? I'm telling y'all missed it. I'm posting it back up. This man really was having a real conniption about who I fuck. You would fuck Six the Goddess. Yes, I would. Well, that's messed up. Why? Because you said what she said is stupid. Well, it is.
Hold on.
When I'm fucking, I can't remember the last time I fucked a bitch and she talked politics. I
could be wrong, but I don't remember the last time I was fucking a bitch and she started talking about politics. Maybe politics, but not politics. I can't remember the last time a woman.
Shouts to Prince Pierre.
I had my dick in a woman's mouth and she started talking to me about just pearly things. I don't remember that. I can fuck a lot of hoes because hoes ain't talking when I'm fucking. You hear me? You hear me? I like an attractive woman. Why are you mad at me because I like an attractive woman? What the fuck? I can recognize a woman's an attractive dummy.
I can break it down. What you do your last stream. Hold on, y'all.
About her super producer. Shit, the dumber you are, the more fun it is to fuck. It's just the dumber you are, the least fun it is after we fuck. That's why I'm looking for a way out. Thank you, Joseph. He threw $7 at me and said, "For the greatest." I can fuck a dummy. I just can't talk to a dummy. I can fuck my hand, but I don't sit up here and have a conversation with it when I'm done.
Hold on, y'all.
Let's go ahead and get the show started. Let's do it. Yeah. Two-door, wake up in here. But a 99 and a 2000. Better let y'all know the kind of nigga I am and the kind of nigga I ain't. Check it out. Look, I'm the kind of nigga sit back and smoke up on some doja weed. I'm the kind of nigga to make a hoe just think that she gon' get some cheese. From a nigga like T, but I'm hopping out. Hold them days, them pants. I'm the kind of nigga that's all about that cash. Trying to get in your ass. Mr. Man, Marbury. I'm the kind of nigga that make a hoe act scary. T-style, they marry. The kind of nigga.
Hold on, y'all. Let's check in over with Aunt T. See what Aunt talking about. Hold on.
And even if I didn't have a YouTube channel, I would still be paying the same amount for rent, and I would still be paying the fucking lights, and I would still be having to pay the fucking same internet bill and everything else. You know what I'm saying?
So we get back into making some beats.
It's different. That's what most of us are doing. That's what I'm doing right now. So most people just do that, and it's totally different. Yep, totally different.
Hold on, y'all.
And at the same time, people don't understand the YouTube game because I would also say I don't think
anybody that just came in. Smash the like button.
Yes, sir.
Share the video if you can. Support the stream through Cash App, Super Chat, Super Thanks if you're catching the replay. Don't be confused by the title. I'm thinking about going back and changing it. I will.
Because we gonna go in and watch Anton talking to Pearly. We gonna break that shit down. Y'all know y'all gonna get an authentic breakdown.
April Fools.
Hold on, y'all.
April Fools. But it's not a roast stream. I can't roast it after seeing this consult on Anton's earlier. It's all business. I'm just letting anybody know that
she puts her money where her mouth is. But guess what? Black people help them make money.
Fuck about her. I don't give a goddamn. I will be right back to roasting her ass in about a day. But for now, from a business perspective,
make some space.
Totally objective. We're talking about that right here. So we're gonna get back into the contracts in a moment, but we're gonna talk a little bit more about how she runs her business. Let's go.
That live streams are as profitable as pre-recorded shows or pre-recorded content.
No,
I
it's
think
different.
that pre-recorded content is incredibly more profitable. Unless you make a lot of money from super chats, I wouldn't say that live streams. Live streams are a
people
way
only been on YouTube for about a year, dog. Giving y'all expert advice.
Yeah, that's a good point. She said that she lost money. I mean, look, I keep trying to tell everybody when she says she lost money, I don't want y'all to confuse that. She said she lost money on that. She ain't down. Like you ain't down. You ain't down at all.
They try to say down.
I've had streams where literally I've lost money on motherfucking streams. It's possible.
Hell yeah.
It happens.
I be losing money like shit.
A few months back, I lost money on a fucking stream. How the hell does that happen? I'm gonna explain to y'all how the hell it happens. Okay?
But not
out.
out.
Damn stream. Right? You play some music in the beginning, knowing damn well I ain't gonna edit the shit.
Demonetized.
Some shit that gets you a copyright claim.
Lost some money right there.
So hey, partial monetization or no monetization. All right, get no super chats or one super chat or some shit. You know what I'm saying? A $5 or $10 super chat, and that same night, the damn StreamYard, the StreamYard bill for $50 comes out.
You know what I'm saying? It comes out of the damn account.
Hell yeah.
God damn it, I lost $40 that night.
Just by going live.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I actually streamed for 2-3 hours or whatever, and I paid out more money to do it than, you know what I'm saying, than I was doing. Now, granted, you know, streaming hours is a month worth of shit, but, you know what I'm saying, it works out like that. As far as YouTube was concerned, that night, I lost money. Yep. So it happens like that sometimes. That's business. You know what I'm saying? It's business. But I don't want people to say that they lost money. At the end of the day, I ain't down, and she ain't down neither. There were some ventures, some because keep in mind, she's in the business of content creation, promotion, consulting, things like that. So you're going to lose money. Like, that's the game. Like, you're going to take L's because you're trying more shit. It is what it is. It's just like Disney World. They hire Imagineers and shit, and they gotta imagine shit that you think is gonna be a great idea, but everybody fucking hates it. Nobody come here for that shit. They end up losing money over that. Like, it happens. But Disney World at the end of the day ain't down. And the same thing with her, just like she said with the Andrew Tate interview. Like, yo, she had to pay to fly this motherfucker out. She had to do this. She had to do that. She had to do this. And she had booked the trip to Dubai for her and her whole fucking team. And she ended up losing like 15 grand.
What's going on, OG? What's going on, Ghost?
But she ain't.
What's going on, Matt Bones? Good. What's going on?
Big bang. You know what I'm saying? It's coming in consistently. You know, so the business is winning. You know what I'm saying? Some days she might take a hit, but other days are better than others. It's kind of just a game.
That's right. I look at live streaming as, how can I put this?
Anton just got here. He giving y'all
to continue to build engagement with the audience and get visibility to the channel.
That's true.
That's how I look at live streaming. I make way more money from pre-recorded content.
You gotta get your channel to that point where you're making money with pre-recorded content, though. That's not people ain't giving y'all the game.
But when I look at a live stream, I don't look at that as a profitable way to a lot of people that live stream don't.
Shout outs to Aunt T.
Really? Because I found live stream CPM is better.
What do you mean? Break it down.
If it favors you.
If you look at like what you're paid per 1,000 views on a live stream versus pre-recorded, ours is a lot better. Yeah.
Well, it depends because because if people do a lot of restreaming of your live stream, then it can be a lot more profitable. And it depends on the different type of content that you're talking about, right? So, like for example, my ad revenue is significantly higher on the Millionaire Morning Show because I actually talk about finances and money, which can be a lot more profitable than talking about relationships, right? So, you know, it has a lot more replay value, especially long term, in which people are willing to watch the streams a little bit more or watch the restreams more than the actual live streams themselves. So they're not as profitable during the live streams unless you're making a lot of money during the super chats because you're not getting a lot of ad revenue while the live stream is happening. So. But I don't know. You might have a completely different, way in which you might look at it differently.
Everybody's CPM is not the same.
Actual live stream bells.
Some people make 15 cents. Some people make 7 cents.
I do want to go more to pre-recorded only because I can't deal with this sleep schedule anymore, and you just have to stay up late to do these shows.
Yeah, that's true.
So I do want to go to like shows. Than it is for clips. And ours process, and I'm not saying ours is the best, this is just what I thought, is I'm a quantity before quality girl.
I know.
My thought is always, I'm going to do it badly until I get good. And my thought is if my thumbnail people are doing 10 thumbnails a day, and yours is doing 1 a day,
Africans,
be better than you.
thumbnail people.
That was just my thought. So I was like, why don't I do these live streams and just clip them a million ways to the point, I think we were posting like 30 times a day at one point.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah. And I mean, and that's beautiful.
All right.
But see, you also let her
kind of got like an audio issue here.
Hold on.
I'm having a tough time hearing it. You guys should be able to. I'm going to go to your comments in a moment, so I'm not quite sure exactly the next thing. But I get where she's coming from. I get where she's coming from as far as the expenses. Because shit like I'm going through right now, she ain't got to deal with that shit on her. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to deal with that shit when you work with her. Like, I'm having audio issues where I can't hear shit. Don't know really what's going on.
Hit me up, Auntie.
I'm fucking with shit as I go along. So...
Are you mad, bro?
Yeah, but I do think in the future we're gonna go to like more quantity, like our less.
Yeah, you guys can hear me. I can't. Yeah, so I'm just bring that down for a second. So, yeah, definitely, cool information. I don't know for whatever reason. Doesn't stop. But yeah, this is definitely some good information. It is definitely something that I think a lot of it's a lot of game, definitely good game that they're giving out. I'm thinking about opening up the panel, you know what I'm saying, in a moment. You know what I'm saying? Definitely thinking about that. Yeah, bro, I don't know what the fuck we're doing about. Like, you know what I'm saying? My earpiece died and shit. And then all of a sudden,
saturated our channel.
There we go.
Like, sometimes we'll get.
So yeah, I'm actually gonna bring it back. I'm actually gonna bring it back a little bit so I can give myself a little game on here.
No, it'll be fine. It'll work out.
Pearl's.
Hold on,
I
y'all.
talk to Pearl, I'll be like, Pearl, no, you can't do it like that. Because Pearl will say, okay, listen, go all in, spend everything on upgrading stuff, and let's build this thing out. Let's continue to promote. Let's get some more editors and shit like that. So Pearl just be focused on running it. Like, she just focused on continuing to keep the momentum. Hey, listen, we got to get this person. Oh, snaps, Andrew Tate. We got an opportunity to get him or whatever, so on and so forth. So Pearl just be building shit. She just be running shit. Me, I look at the percentages, so it's a little bit different for me. So,
yeah, I just was like, I think it's gonna work, and I just went all in. But I will say, I'm in a little different position. Okay, not everyone has a blessing, and it also depends what you're trying to do. Honestly, there's so many YouTubers that just get on the screen, give their monologues. And honestly, that's probably an easier way to go about it than putting on a full show. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you put a bunch of effort into shit.
Don't do it. Just
I know y'all heard this already. I saw it out.
Zoom call-ins, keep your costs low.
I gotta do a YouTube short, y'all.
but
Talking about these Tariq Elite shades. I'm about to tag Tariq in it, but this thing is old, bro.
Live streams are as profitable as pre-recorded shows or pre-recorded content. I think that pre-recorded content is incredibly more profitable. Unless you make a lot of money from super chats, I wouldn't say that live streams.
But guess what pre-records are too, y'all? A recording. Who owns it?
Right? I look at live streaming as, how can I put this? As a way to continue to build engagement with the audience and give visibility to the channel. That's how I look at live streaming. I make way more money from pre-recorded content. And then hopefully people re-stream the live stream because then you can add ads in throughout the video.
When he says re-stream them, I think he means re-watch, not rebroadcast. But yeah, he does mean re-stream. That is really, you know what I'm saying, the correct term that he's using. But yeah, they pretty much re-watch, you know what I'm saying, and that's it. We're actually kind of like re-streaming their shit and broadcast. Fair use, by the way. But yeah. All right. So I'm going to actually go to some of the comments, man. Y'all been cooking in the chat, man. Appreciate you, everybody. What up, C. Joe J? Saying welcome. I know, bro. I might have to take a roast after this one. I even hit some people up. I'm like, dog, I want to roast. I can't roast them. Tonight. Erica Kelly Boggs. What's up? Welcome. All right. All right. So, yeah, as much as I hate her, you know what I'm saying? She's a good businesswoman. Like, bro, I mean, I'm not. I just look at things from an objective standpoint. And, you know what I'm saying? If she's a bad businesswoman, then she don't get taken advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? Where the business is going to end up failing. Like, that's just kind of how it works. You kind of get what you give when it comes to business. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? And every now and then you get unlucky. Sometimes you get lucky. But for the most part, over the course of time, you're going to get what you get. You know what I'm saying? It just kind of works like that. So, I don't know her well enough to say that she's a good business person, but she's not. But just based on this interview here, I can see that she does what she loves. She loves what she does, and she's a workaholic. who likes to run it up. That's what I say. She's just going to run it up. She's not really worried about how much money she's making or any of that. She's more concerned with the growth of the channel or the channels in the business itself. That's what that's my assessment. Just from this conversation. She's not concerned with money. She's concerned with the growth of the channel because she feels as though as long as the channel grows, the money will come. As long as the business grows, the money will come. So far, that's the way it's going. As long as channels are growing, money comes. You know what I'm saying? So the more growth comes, the more people she's able to hire. The more money is able to come into the account. The more views she gets, the more subs she gets, the more notoriety she gets, the more she gets tagged. Like everything is just better with growth. So that's it. That's pretty much that mentality. I'm going to go to some more comments in a moment. Ryan said Kevin Samuels was the one who showed the manosphere how to be successful commercially, running a YouTube channel, but niggas attacked him more than they listened. Facts. But I always said that, look, I didn't have a reason to attack him because there was pretty much just
what do y'all need to be commercial though?
Yeah.
Equipment, microphone, studio.
Just said it on the stream one night. But pretty much, I was at that age. The same dude he was talking to. He's like, if you're at that age and you in sales, you might want to transition into consulting. You know, it was some damn good advice for me. Anyway. Does a doctor have to have cancer to perform surgery on a patient? The analogy doesn't make sense. Not all doctors perform surgery, and not all cancer requires surgery. Yeah, I was going through some other conversation there. Anton's brain can use a facelift. If I were him, I'd be paying her. Now, granted, you know what I'm saying? If I were getting supposed to him or something like that, just from the outside looking in, I might have a little bit of advice as far as branding goes and the conversation that you do have with the, you know what I'm saying, with the just pearly things or whatever, how that's going to possibly affect your audience and everything else. It doesn't mean that you can't talk to the woman or have business. Just, you know, you might want to question the what you guys do in public. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Personally, I think conversations like this, especially if you got a business channel and a business brand, shit, there's nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're talking business, so you should be able to kind of tell people that, yo, hey, I can talk to anybody about it. Because when you're a business consultant and you're doing business, that shit transcends skin tones and shit like that because you're focused on green. That's really it. You're focused on the green, and everybody that comes to you is focused on the green. So you really kind of see things objectively. But other than that, I mean, he's a grown man. He understands all of this shit regarding marketing and promotion. So he wouldn't need my assistance. It would just be advice. I understand also as a consultant, I don't always have the best advice. For somebody, there might be something that I miss. I can just do my best. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I can do my best and give the best assessment that I can. But when I tell somebody, hey, you're on the right track, or I give you the advice, oh, I wouldn't recommend that, it might not work. It doesn't mean that if they do it, it won't work. It might. You know what I'm saying? What works for some doesn't work for everybody else. And you're kind of going to hear that right here.
But when I look at a live stream, I don't look at that as a profitable way to a lot of people that live stream don't make a lot of money. I'll put it like that.
Really? Because I found with live stream, CPM is better.
What do you mean? Break it down.
Okay, so right here, that's why I understand where he was coming from. He's like, yo, he makes most of his money. You know what I'm saying, on live.
You gotta build a channel up though, so the algorithm can work in that way for you.
Money on his pre-recorded content. You know what I'm saying, the uploads, you know, the clips and stuff like that. It's not necessarily, you know, as much as what he does, you know, live streaming. It's still, I'm pretty sure each one is profitable, or else he wouldn't do it. But it doesn't work. Now, in her case, she's like, nah, with us, it's kind of the opposite.
Because see, Anton
does a little bit better.
He has other people working for him when they're live streaming, so that's why he doesn't see that.
Now, if I had to guess,
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't sat down and listened to an Anton show by himself. I don't think ever.
You know, just explain with like the BPM, but if I had to guess, if I were looking at her analytics, I would probably say it's likely the times in which she goes live. More than likely, like when Anton goes live, it's probably in the morning. A lot of people miss the show. A lot of people end up catching the replay. So he still ends up getting the views. He still ends up getting the ad revenue. But he might not get the super chats, he might not get the cash apps, and of course a lot of people miss the show, so he doesn't get the live engagement either, therefore it might not push as much in the algorithm. But his loyal subs will end up catching the replay, therefore he'll see it, later on. And also he can clip it, re-upload it, in bits and pieces, and then that's considered pre-recorded content. In her case, if she's doing it during prime time hours, or if she's in the UK, sometimes morning for her could be like late night, early morning for us over here in the United States. So things are just a little different. You know what I'm saying? She's got to have a different demographic, people a little bit more engaged. She's just gonna have more things. Like a lot of times based on her topics, where their relationships, their concerns, their viewpoints. I don't know if it's gonna be racial issues, gender war.
I don't know how I'm gonna do this
like
beat,
that.
yo.
Like you're gonna have a little more engagement. You know what I'm saying? Late
Might just use a separate set of sounds.
Also, I think Anton kind of touches on this. You know what I'm saying? He's got to, for his personal channel, for the most part, he'll talk about relationships, but it's going to be business and stuff like that. So you're doing that in the morning, it's going to attract a different demographic, just naturally. Okay, so that's just a guess. I don't know. I haven't looked at their analytics, so I don't know. But that would just be a guess as far as to why, like, she does a little bit better when it comes to live streams than he does. I think will probably just be the time frame. All right, and I'm not talking about the amount of money.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back.
Just the engagement overall and the ratio.
If you look at like what you're paid per 1,000 views on a live stream versus pre-recorded, ours is a lot better. Yeah.
Well, it depends because it depends because if people do a lot of restreaming of your live stream, then it can be a lot more profitable. And it depends on the different type of content that you're talking about, right? So like, for example, my ad revenue is significantly higher on the Millionaire Morning Show because I actually talk about finances and money, which can be a lot more profitable than talking about relationships, right? So, it has a lot more replay value, especially long term, in which people are willing to watch the streams a little bit more or watch the restreams more than the actual live streams themselves. So they're not as profitable during the live streams unless you're making a lot of money during the super chats because you're not getting a lot of ad revenue while the live stream is happening. So, but I don't know, you might have a completely different, way in which you might look at it differently. You may make a lot more money off the actual live stream themselves.
I mean, ideally, I want to.
I'm actually going to get back to that. I mean, this is, like I said, this is a good game. We're all on YouTube. A lot of us have channels. I would recommend that everybody watch this stream. You know what I'm saying? Watch the stream. Watch it a few times, please. Even if the sight of this woman pisses you off that bad, just listen to the motherfucker, man. Listen to it. Listen to it. Speed it up. If the sound of her voice pisses you off, or the sound of his voice pisses you off, speed it the fuck up. But this is good game. Okay, definitely good game. And I don't give a shit if you're doing content. Like I said, content, music, contracts, whatever the hell the case may be. This is just good information to have. Definitely. All right. I want to get to a comment because I like this one. He said, I get it, but 30-70 is too steep a cut for me personally. I wouldn't have accepted that deal, but she does provide a lot for that cut. I agree. Me personally, I can't tell you what I would do and what I wouldn't, because it really depends. Like, because I understand that if I ended up in her office or someone like her's office in a position to be ready to sign a contract, I'm going to be in a different situation than I'm in now. You know what I mean? I'm either going to be fucking worse off or I'm going to be better off. I'm going to have either more things going on or I'm going to have less things going on. Like, I'm just going to be in a different situation than I am now. Like, right now, there's no reason for me to go in their office talk about being a full-time YouTuber because I try to be a full-time. Like, it's just going to be a different situation. So it really just depends. But like I said, if I've already got my paid promotion, I've already got my sponsors, I've already got, my merchandise and shit like that set up. I've already got, a website in which I'm selling consults, I'm selling services, consults, other things. I've got, networks and shit like that where I'm taking other you know what I'm saying, little pieces of things that I'm promoting for people, other people that I might be working with, shit, I give a damn about her damn 70%. She can keep that AdSense because I'm making too much elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm making so much elsewhere, I don't care. And if I'm making, and other people, a lot of people would be like, look, if you're making so much elsewhere, why the hell go to her in the first place? Why even sign with her in the first place? Because she's going to turn my grape into a watermelon. She's got a platform that's going to get me from the 4,000 subs I have, or the 5,000 or 20,000 subs I have, to 500,000. You know what I'm saying? Or to 100,000 within a month or two. So now I'm going to be able to use that platform and that growth to push the other shit that I already had going. So I'm not really worried about that damn AdSense shit. She can have 70% of that. That ain't nothing but a damn, you know what I'm saying, but a dinner tab. You know what I'm saying, at the end of the month. Fuck, keep that shit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing but a night out. You know, I'm trying to sell this damn $200 an hour, these $200 an hour consults. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get those residuals. You know what I'm saying? Monthly residuals on those services. I'm trying to sell these damn coffee mugs with my logo on. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to sell these t-shirts and hoodies and fitted caps and shit. You know what I mean? For real. I'm trying to get other people to buy into this damn website that I'm also going to let them be pushing some of their shit on too. You know what I mean? I also got a homie on here that's making thumbnails and doing edits, and he's selling some of his services on here too. I'm getting a little cut of that because he's able to promote on the website I got going on, and also able to promote on the channel I got going on. So I'm not worried at that point about asking them to make too much more money elsewhere. You know? So in a situation like that, 37 might not be a bad deal for me. But if I don't have any of that shit going on, you know what I'm saying? If I don't have any of that shit going on, and the only thing that I could possibly get is AdSense money, you know what I'm saying? Super chats and shit like that. Hell nah, man. I need as much of it as I can possibly get. Like, I need as much of it as I can possibly get. Or I need that, you know what I'm saying, that 30% to be as big as it can possibly be. Like, instead of me getting 30% of $5,000 a month, fuck that, man. I'm gonna be putting out content every goddamn day. I need to be putting out content all day, every damn day. So instead of me getting 30% of $5,000, I'm getting 30% of $40,000. Right? Sound about right? Like that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to turn that grape into a watermelon. You know? So
we just gonna start from the top.
I do want to go more to pre-recorded only because I can't deal with this sleep schedule anymore, and you just have to stay up late to do these shows.
Yeah, that's true.
So I do want to go to like pre-recorded shows, but I just know our CPM is better for live streaming than it is for clips. And ours process, and I'm not saying ours is the best. This is just what I thought. I'm a quantity before quality girl.
I know.
My thought.
And that's what I'm saying. Like I can hear her. You know what I'm saying with that. So yeah, I'm gonna let her explain it. But even when somebody says like the quantity over quality person, like as a consultant, I'm trying to help. Like that's your issue. You're quantity over quality. So if I'm like you talk to me like that, I'm like, yo, now we gotta find a way to get you some quality. And then you be like, oh well, nah, I'm quantity over quality. That's who I am. I'll be like, yeah, but we gotta find a way to get that quantity and quality, get all that shit in there together. So we need to get things a little bit more efficient. You know what I'm saying? So she's going to speak on that, where those are the improvements that she's trying to make with her business, which is going to be something that you should always be doing. I know we were talking about contracts, but I'm kind of just breaking down this entire conversation because this was a consult, like straight up, like this is how you can see how they're just pivoting from one aspect to the other. Like this ain't even about contracts. This is about her business, and she just loves
So see, that's why he's defending her, because she at least paid or had the audacity, you know, the time to sit down with them and talk about business. If it doesn't work out, it's like, oh, well, business practice is not working.
I can hear that somebody is trying to say what people want them to, what she thinks people want to hear. I can see that. When I hear this right here, I really don't, and maybe I'm a shitty judge of character, but I don't hear anything that's not normal. Like this shit is free-flowing right here. You know, from both of them. I believe that their phone conversations are literally exactly like this. Exactly like this.
That is always going to do badly. And my thought is, if my thumbnail people are going to 10 thumbnails, and yours is going to be one, mine's going to be better than you. That was just my thought. So I was like, why don't I I do these live streams and just clip them a million ways. To the point, I think we were posting like 30 times a day at one point.
Mm-hmm. No,
Yeah.
and I mean, and that's beautiful. But see, you also leveraging the live streams.
Yeah, hey, no problem. Everybody's got one over here. I make it so that, you know what I'm saying, people can't not like you, time you out. This is a co-ed space. Everybody's welcome in the chat. Everybody's welcome in the chat for the most part. If anybody gets timed out, it's probably because I timed you out. So you say everybody's got a voice. This is a truly safe space. And that's what that means. It just means everybody's got a voice. So y'all are all wrenched up, at least for now. If my platform grows to some early shit, I got to do something else with the wrenches because I ain't got time to give them to everybody. But right now, y'all all got it. Bill?
I like these drums, y'all.
And you know what? I like that one, Jay Cavarcia, because, yo, who in their right mind would take the first deal offered? Now, don't get me wrong. Sometimes the first deal offered is the best deal.
Yeah, because they work their way down.
Yo, even if it's the best deal, you should still be trying to tweak and get a little extra off that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's business. You're supposed to, you know what I'm saying, trying to get a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's the name of the game. You know what I'm saying? Too many people are like, they thinking of a contract as if that shit is just that shit is just a price tag. And it's not. That's not the way it works. It's not like, okay, this is what I'm giving you, this is what it costs, and this is the price. Nah, man, this is all negotiable. Like, this is all negotiable. This is business. It's a contract. It's negotiable. I don't like it, rewrite the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I need you to add this in here, that in there, this in there, and I need you to take that out of it. Like, it's that simple. It's just a lot of people aren't willing to do that. You know? A lot of people just aren't willing to do that. So, like I said, trust, leverage, the ability to negotiate. That's what contracts are all about. That's what I mean. So, in my opinion, just based on what I'm seeing, if you come into what, you know, that contract, if Anton and Pearlie are telling the truth here, which I don't have any reason to doubt what they're talking about as far as the contract is concerned. You know, if you go in like Sarah Garvey did to it, or like he said he did to it, chances are it's going to be a bad deal for you because you were really looking for a high-paying job. You really didn't want to put too much skin in the game. You were looking for it to be able to show up and want to get paid. It's just like Anton said. Nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with that, but that's not the deal. As a matter of fact, I think Anton said that would be the deal. That's probably the best deal because all you want to do is show up and talk. You know what I'm saying? That's all you want to do is show up and talk. But, you know, if you're only seeing it like, I don't like that. It's just too much. It's okay. It doesn't work. Personally, I just based on what I'm hearing here, seeing it, and they're actually going to explain why. I'm going to tell you something. You're going to see the main reason why. That's why I had to go through this whole shit. You're going to see the main reason why. And I know I might get roasted for this shit. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? This is why I don't think it's that bad of a fucking deal. Great. Believe it or not, it's really not that bad. Anton's actually going to break it down. So let's hear it.
I do think in the future we're going to go to like more quantity, more quality, less quantity. Because I do think we kind of saturated too. Where like sometimes we'll get a clip that's like a super overview. I think
I think that, but see, these are the conversations that you have to have behind the scenes, looking at the analytics and things like that. I think that a lot of people, just to get back to the content or the contracts themselves, a lot of people don't know this. They're not looking at the analytics. They're not studying the data. They're not looking at, you know, how much you're making per video, depending on which, where YouTube slots it from a category perspective. Is it just entertainment? Is it how to? Is it educational? All of these different things. And so we have to sit there behind the scenes, working and understanding the metrics, understanding exactly what the value add for this particular person on this particular, like when I'm building out a show, I will say this, when I'm building out a show, when I'm starting to get traction and I'm starting to, you know, do stuff, because what I usually do is I'll use the main channel and then vet out a specific concept to use the audience in order to leverage that, similar to what we did with the Lapiv Network. And then you kind of offshoot it, right? And so you then...
And you on mute, man.
Thank you. On mute for a second. My bad. So yeah, he's explaining his business model. He's explaining his system. Right here regarding this in this situation. Let me see here. Okay. Webcam here. Let me switch mics. So yeah, with the Lapeef Network, pretty much the way he allows people to grow their platforms, use his exposure, take it, build something larger, all of that. So he is leveraging the exposure that he's able to give, which there's nothing wrong with that. The exposure, just being able to be part of this team, having my resources at your disposal, pretty much being able to come out and have, at any given time, 700, 800, 900, 1,000 live viewers watching you anytime you come on. That link being sent to your inbox every single night where we're live. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's something that's very important. So he's explaining pretty much how he leverages that and how he works deals out with the people that he brings in.
It then can possibly, depending on whether or not the audience responds to it or not, it can turn into its own platform, which that's when I then start talking about numbers with people, and that's when I start saying, okay, listen, percentages, this, that, so on and so forth. The only difference between you and me, I think the biggest difference between me and you is that you let people leverage the equipment and the facilities that you've built, which then that should factor into the additional cost of what it costs to run that person's channel, when you're just giving them 30%, whatever the percentage is of the revenue, but you're not taking this into consideration the net revenue, right? It's the gross revenue, which is how much it generates from AdSense, and then it's the net revenue. The gross revenue is how much it generates. The net revenue is how much it generates in your cost of this. And so you're just giving them 30% of the revenue. I think that's a bad deal. And no.
Yo, like, fuck that 30% of revenue after everything that comes in. And, she's factoring gross expenses. I can't really argue with him on that. He's looking at it from his own perspective. But you're going to hear where I give the pushback as the content creator in a moment. But you're going to hear some shit right here.
If that's the type of deal they sign, no way.
And he's going to explain exactly why, and I agree with him. There's no 6-month out clause. Just like she said, if you're putting $5,000 to $10,000, which you can be right in the middle of the bucket, let's say on the low end is $5,000 for 6 months, you put in $30,000, and you can just walk away with everything that I've built for you, and you own it. Are you crazy? Nah, I want my money back. Okay? I want my money back, and I don't even give a damn if I broke even. I put a lot of time in to help you grow. You're not just going to take this and go make a bag. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to take this, make a bag off of it, and I don't get mine. You know what I'm saying? After I help you to grow. Like, not just help you to grow. Pretty much, I'm the catalyst for it. So, yeah, a 6-month out clause, I agree with it. But hands on that, just based on that right there. If we are going to do a 6-month out clause, shit, I'd be like, okay, you're out within 6 months, fine. So that way you're invested. In order to be able, and you're actually going to hear that. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let's go back to this video. Yeah, we're going to talk about that part. CJ, we're actually going to talk about that part. Watch. This is why, in my opinion, the deal like that back. And you're going to hear why in a moment. The 6-month out clause is one thing where it's like, bro, you're the content creator. That's a hell of a fantasy to be able to say, look, man, I really like the way this is going. 5 months into that shit, after somebody put 5 months is like 20 grand in your ass, 20, 30 grand in you, you can say how you feel this shit and just walk away with everything they don't put in you. That's just a good situation, for the season. Just being there. Because I don't see how that benefits the person that's in there. We got a 6-month out clause now. If it's a double-sided 6-month out clause, that's different.
Yeah, we building this beat up, y'all.
You know what I'm saying? Like, she can fire you and say, look, we can part ways. It's like, nah, I'm the only one that can say
Y'all
if you just
niggas
wanna show up and talk,
see these
that's
people
different.
up here lying to
I have
y'all.
people like that. I have people that listen. Anton, I just want to show up on Thursday nights. Anton,
These people are fucking lying to y'all. They're talking about this stupid contract. No, who owns the content? Anton knows that's some
They
bullshit.
talk for 2 hours and then they go about their way.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Because if pre-records are doing best, then you definitely need to talk about who owns the damn
30-70 deal, like, you know, you kind of have to have the right type
the
of
content.
Alright, Aries Queen. Now I'm just kind of locked in. I'm telling you, man. I can sit here and watch this shit and break this shit down with y'all all night and do a part 2 to this motherfucker too, because I'm a business geek when it comes to this shit. Like, I'm a numbers geek. You know what I'm saying? So I don't mind listening to this. You know what I'm saying? I could honestly hate these people, but when it comes to a business agreement and to go just listening to them do this is cool. You know what I'm saying? And I wish that a lot more of this stuff went on behind, in front of the camera. You know what I'm saying? And just some of these consults and some of these conversations. I'm actually going to think about doing some consulting on here. That might be a good idea for a call-in show. I might do a poll where I either do that here or I do that on the Boiler Room on the second channel. By the way, subscribe to the second channel if you can. You know what I'm saying? The Boiler Room. But at the same time, yeah, I know I look kind of serious. Now I'm kind of wired in. There's a bunch of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? I got some new people in here. By the way, man, like the stream, share the shit. Let's get some colors in the chat box. Let me check this, man. You know what I'm saying? There's some colors going on in the chat box. Y'all hit the cash.
What on Skyfall?
Super thanks. I know everybody's not.
It's Auntie.
It's appreciated. It's appreciated. It'll all go back into the channel. All of it. Promise you. Let's go.
person. Like, if you're the type of person that would rather, you know, because I will say, like, in the long run, you're going to make more money doing it on your own. But there's certain type of people that they're never going to figure it out on their own. They're just not, like, it's just not in them. So they'd rather, and a lot of them don't want to. Like, do you want to learn all the equipment? You want to learn titles, thumbnails, edit? Like, it's a lot.
Learn the equipment, huh?
Go under someone else. And it's not for everyone. I just think it's like, you know, where you're at in your like, a year ago, someone offered me a contract like that, I would say no, because too much. Like, I knew all the equipment by then, I knew all the thumbnails, the titles, I had.
Bro, people don't want to put thousands of dollars per camera. Yeah. They don't want to spend thousands of dollars on the.
And that's what I was saying earlier. Like, yo, here's the deal. I got $150, $160 fucking camera. She's got a few $1,000s into each camera, and she's usually using a few of them.
She doesn't know how to use it too.
That's why motherfuckers be like, yo, hit the cash app, hit the super chat. This is one of them streams where currently, after what you see, come up in the chat box just now, I'm losing money on this stream. I just put in more than what I'm making, but it's cool because it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gifting memberships, man. So y'all do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying I remember it gave me an idea. I started doing some stuff like that. I mean, let's get it popping. I'm ready to they don't care about that. Nobody cares about that.
But I was saying, if I was 21 then or 22, I was like, I absolutely. It just would have been.
This is shout out to Troy, you know what I'm saying, the righteous always got. He said they have the conversation, it's cool. He said if you're a business owner that's providing you with marketing and promotion, why would I give you this stuff? And that's a good question. So that's what I mean. These two are speaking from the perspective of the business owner. And the one that's already got the platform and everything else. So just like, you know what I'm saying, Burley said, hey, I wish, hell, if I was 21 or whatever, man, I wish I had it as easy as they are. Like, I wouldn't have to go through all of this extra shit that I'm going through to keep this going.
Yeah, nigga tube done kicked in, that's right.
There and talk. That shit would have made shit real easy on me. You know what I'm saying? That's what she's thinking. Like, yo, that shit's easy. Like, it's easy. And you get 30% just to do what you do. And the 30% that you getting, Like, granted, if I don't help you to make more than you was making before, then yeah, it's not worth it to give me 70% of what you made.
But who owns the content?
$2,000 a month doing this shit. So yeah, you don't. Now you're making $10,000 a month doing it. You know what I'm saying? You went from $2,000 to $10,000 a month. So even though you're giving me 70% because of the increase and bump that I gave you, instead of you making $2,000 a month, you're making $3,000 a month. Now, and as you're growing, that number should go up. And it should consistently keep going up. Yeah, some months are going to be better than others, but you should be doing better than you were before. Just natural. And that's basic math. If anybody wants to argue it, when you were making $2,000 a month to get 100% of your money, you were making $2,000 a month. Now that you're making $10,000 a month and you're only getting 30% of your money, you're making $3,000 a month, which is $1,000 more than $2,000. It's actually that 30% that you're taking now actually increased your overall revenue by 30%. Isn't that some shit? You actually got a 30% payday by giving up 70% of your business. It happens like that. When you bring on an investor that actually is a strategic partner that has resources, you know, and all types of other shit. Let's go back to it.
You're not the type of person to not overwork. Here's the difference. This is the thing that people don't see. There's a difference between the person that's a go-getter and the person that just wants to work, that wants a job.
All right. I just want to shout out to C.
God.
By the way, I'm saying that gifted memberships. I'm saying gifted memberships. Yep. Definitely gifted memberships. So I'm saying if you can take those, take them up. I'm saying shout out to certain. That's what I'm saying. A lot of motherfuckers don't know much about this YouTube game. There's a lot of shit that I didn't necessarily know. There's a lot of things that I didn't know. And there's certain directions that I chose to take just based on just based on what shit was going on. That's it. Just based on things going on. Like I chose to do things organically rather than getting help and doing different things. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So I was aware of my current situation, but that's luckily for me, I had certain knowledge when it comes to business. A lot of other people don't have that. That's why in those situations I recommend that you do kind of like what you have people who consult like Anton. She had Kevin Sanders. She had a bunch of different people. Like that's just good fucking game, man. That's all I can say. Like that's just good game. Like y'all are paying attention to shit right now. It's real easy to say, yo. She probably, you know what I'm saying? I mean, this shit is because she's white and shit like that. I'm saying again, you're white, you're conservative, you speak talking points. That shit damn sure help you to get this shit out. But there are a lot more moving parts to it. Everybody ain't just gonna be successful because they damn shit. So. Yeah. As I just stated, a 30-70 split is an insult. The money doesn't grow because you're with me. But if the money grows because you're with me, it's not necessarily an insult unless your ass doesn't do anything to up the damn revenue. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know I'm going to do something to up the revenue because I've got expenses involved. But you, since all you got to do is show up and talk, if that's the deal, that's what I'm saying. They're going to need to explain.
No, they gotta do editing. They gotta do a lot of other stuff around the studio. So.
But his deal for 70-30 was that all he had to do was show up and talk. I don't even like defending these people you see on my screen right now. I shouldn't have to. But when it comes to business, if all you got to do is show up and talk, that's it. I'll break down the math one more time because I believe we just came in the room. If you are getting 100% of your revenue and you are making $2,000 a month, okay? And you get with him. That's $2,000 a month. You get with him, you get with Earl, whatever, you get with Earl. Now, all of a sudden, you're giving up 70%. You're only getting 30, but you're making $10,000 a month. You're making more than you were making before. All because you're winning. Or whoever else can do it wrong. You're actually getting 30% as far as revenue. Not only that, you will have an incentive. You're using the platform that she has helped her and her team and her team build in order to be able to promote other shit that you have going on, which should be your entire brand. But I digress. It doesn't have, like I said, it really depends on where you are. And also, you got to ask yourself, is being part of her team even good for your damn brand? You know what I'm saying? Like, in my case, my specific case, it's not even going to be lucrative for me to be part of her brand just because of who my audience demographic is, for the most part. I would have to switch the entire audience demographic. I would have to switch a lot of fucking talking points. I would have to switch a lot of different shit. Probably have to go through an entire rebrand. I couldn't just be who I am and do what I do. Things would change. Just naturally, they would change. You know what I'm saying? So I think people need to understand that things are just, it's different based on who you are and what situation you're in when you come to somebody. But just learn how to negotiate the fucking contract. That's why I challenge anybody that says that it's an insult. I want to know what's your counter.
Right.
That's it. Anybody that wants to tell me this shit's a bad deal after hearing this stream, I get it after hearing the rumors and the things that everybody said around YouTube, but after hearing Sarah Garvey's stream and after hearing this one right here, what's your counter when she offers you that? If the only thing you're going to tell me is fuck that, I'd have just walked out. I don't know if you're the type of person I would even want to do business.
Yeah, they don't know what they're talking about.
I'm just being real. So if we do business, I'm like, what is your counter? If you don't like that deal, what deal do you think is better? Somebody make me an offer. What's up? That's all I'm saying.
Right, the person that wants a job, they need the 720.
That's how we go. I had to change the key on it and get it in C major. So.
Anton's 100 about that shit. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, the person that won, okay, that's what I'm saying. Those are good counters. And then it's like 60, 40, 45, 55. Like, yo, okay, so let's talk about that. All right, why the difference? What do you bring to the table? So, okay, well, man, I got a game of my own. And for the most part, you're talking about the live hoes. I be holding my shit down like a damn son. He said, I hold the whole shit down myself. I really don't need much help. I'm not going to be much in the studio time. But I'm doing this shit. And I'm out. I can actually do a lot of my own in it. And I be moving around a lot, doing a lot of some other people's shit. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I like that. But that's all I'm saying. Counter offers. What's your counter? You know? Y'all don't have to answer me. Because I know the counters are going to be different. The counters are going to be different based on who you are, the situation that you're in. I agree with what Jay RCA said earlier. Yo, here's the deal. I am not going to take it. I'm going to take it. I don't like that. Either why need to own a YouTube plantation? You know, to own on a YouTube plantation. Shout out to Mr. G's World. Shout out to Ross, you're getting these 60 in his name. Okay. I'm going to tell you why he shouldn't get 60. Because according to history, he never asked. That's the only reason why he didn't. According to history and hers, never asked. The only way he should get 60-40 is if he fucking asked her and presented a goddamn reason for her to believe, you know what? Deep. Like, deep. Like, if you ain't yes, you should have offered me a better deal. No, you gotta ask to receive. Like, nah, come on, man. Like, we doing business here. You tell me I'm supposed to give you shit. It's like, come on, man. Like, of course, I'm paying you more than 10% if you ain't calling me an asshole. And it's like, come on, you make an ass for it. Like, what am I supposed to do? Let's make a deal. But you don't want to make a deal. to go 50-50 with you. So you're just invested as I am, because I'm not too sure if I like your motivation to work at. I might not say something like that, but just to keep somebody motivated, I would want to be 50-50 with them, at least in the beginning. This is just me personally. I would want to be 50-50 with them. That's strictly just to make sure that I need to be able to feel that they're matching my work ethic. Because I said this on past the stream earlier, 70-30 is a bad deal.
Yeah, this shit fire.
If, in fact, I'm not doing 70% of the work. That's it. 70% of the production of all of this shit, if I'm taking 70%, that's because a minimum of 70% of everything I'm making this shit is coming from me. It's coming from mine. That's kind of just how it works. You're responsible for at least 70%. And according to Anton, what he's saying, like, that's a bad deal. He's letting her know that, look, there are a lot of moving parts that you're not bad. And you're the business owner. So believe it or not,
That's what I'm saying. She's new. She doesn't know what the hell she's talking about. You gonna sign to somebody this is their first business model and be in a fucked up contract?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I understand where he's coming from. And that's why if I'm on the other side and I'm the content creator or the said person that has been offered a contract, I'm going to understand where he's coming from, but I'm also going to understand what it is that I want so that way I can present a counter offer if I actually want to work with him. Yep. Let's go.
Live stream, you want to show up and talk, then do that. A person that's a go-getter, there's very few of us, and that's why. It's not that, yeah, you would love to do it. Yeah, I would love to do it too, but the problem is that I can't do it because I know that there's more for me to do, and I love creating content so much, and so I'm not the type of person to just sit there and just wait for somebody to do my shit. I'm the type of person to go out and get it. That's your personality. That's why you wouldn't do it.
I don't know. If I was...
Now, that is something that I do not like. You know what I'm saying? This is one of the reasons why, and y'all are going to see this in a moment. It's not that I don't like it. It's that mentality can make it kind of tough to negotiate deals with other people because it's tough to understand their perspective and their actual mentality. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he's been successful in his business ventures and all of that other stuff, and it doesn't mean that it's a bad thing, but I think that's kind of something that's missing. Whenever you associate the end, if somebody doesn't do things the way you do them, they're just not a go-getter. You're either lucky or you're not a go-getter. It's not necessarily, you know what I'm saying, just because somebody wants to sit there and talk, it doesn't do business activities. It's going to handle the topics, they're going to sit there, they're going to talk, they're going to be like they can, the pretty chick just wants to camp up and go, whatever. They'll converse with people, they just like the social aspect of social. It doesn't mean that they're not a go-getter. They can work just as hard. They just don't want to be known. They just don't want to be known. They don't want to be known. They don't want to be manager. They don't want to be known. They just want to do what they love and love what they do. And they will put all of the effort in the world into that. Those people still, it doesn't mean that they're not go-getters. You know what I'm saying? It just means that they don't see things the way you do. You know what I'm saying? That's why you have a partnership with them. You bring your mentality to the table. They bring their mentality to the table. They bring their talents to the table. Okay? If you guys get together and then you get some good shit going. That's why you have a contract with them. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that somebody's not a good kid. I agree, Jay. I'm not saying it's difficult. I just understand that people like it's kind of like a my way you're dealing with different people. I just understand some people are just extremely talented. I know what it is to deal with like artists especially, and for the most part, like artists will give them like fine. I get it. I can understand where that mentality comes from. A lot of people have that. A lot of people have it where they don't really respect. It's kind of like,
Gotta add another layer of drums.
Because my time is money. I don't have to learn how to do all that shit when I can just pay somebody to do it. If I pay somebody to do it, I can do so much other shit. Shit that I'm actually good at. Shit that there's no learning curve. Like, I'm good at it already. Doesn't mean that I'm not going to be good at editing. Editing is doing thumbnails and stuff like that. Because I'm usually good at anything that I put time and effort into. It's just, do I really feel like doing that shit? Like, time and for me to do all of that and still be efficient with the things that I'm already doing. So I kind of agree with her. When it comes to that, all the time is that's what I see. I'm a racist.
Switching this beat up, putting it together like a puzzle, y'all.
She's driving, so that's what I'm saying. She ain't trying to splurge. She don't need Versace shades. She don't need a whole ass wardrobe. She ain't got to wear fucking jewelry and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? She's like, yo, she just running up the business. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference.
I don't know, because usually the people I collab with, like I want to collab with. Like there's this one
person involved. But this is why people fucking with you. Just remember that. This is why people fucking with you. And they gonna keep fucking with you. I'm gonna keep fucking with you. It's not tonight. And what's mutually beneficial for you and your friends? That's just nobody got an answer, but y'all can answer that. That's the best shit. And if you listen and you basically replay, ask yourself that, and then just come on and explain that to me. You know what I'm saying? We damn sure like to hear possibly debate you, whatever the case may be. Because ain't no damn interviews really over here. Like it's all roasted to me. That's it. You know what I'm saying? We already heard everything. But anyway, let's get back to the topic. That's what it is. You know, other than that, here's the next option.
First of all, I'm doing it on content. I'm never gonna let you know. You said you gave me something.
Okay, I'm glad everybody
All right,
watched because
the
that's
beat's done.
where I came
So let's
into play.
add one
I
more.
heard the same thing that Anton heard. Believe it or not. Okay.
One more
so this is one of the
additive
reasons
to it.
why I put up the title here. I got the thumbnail and all of that shit. Y'all see it right here. Is she the new Big Red Records? That's the question. You know what I mean? Is she the new Big Red Records? Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? I you're just going to go out on your own. You don't even really use our resources anymore. You're just going to kind of piggyback and eat off the platform that we helped you to build. Hey, I might just want 10% for life or some shit. I don't know. But the fact of the matter is, I'm with Anton. You ain't going to sit here and produce all of this goddamn content in my studio. You did not pay me individually for the time. Like, you didn't pay me by the hour, you didn't pay me by the day, you didn't pay me by the week, you didn't pay me by the month. Like, you didn't, like, you were able to sit here and make a limited amount of content, use my resources to do it. And now you just pretty clear that you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna own a little piece of this shit too. So let's just keep in mind that that's kind of the way it works. You know, just is. You know. But you gotta be able to structure your deals.
No, I'm saying you giving them 100% of their content, they can have their whole stuff after 3 years. After they use your equipment and your editors and stuff in order to.
Now he's talking about what he needs to be talking about. Who owns the content?
Never.
And I said, fuck that, yo. His whole tone changed from the whole conversation. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? Because from his perspective, he's like, yo, fuck if I give that up. Like, that makes no fucking sense. Like, it's a bad deal. And I would agree with him. Like, that. I think that would be a bad deal when you're putting up that money and all that. He's going to explain some other things that people forgot about. That people kind of just left out. But it makes a whole lot of sense, like things that you're dealing with as far as risks.
We're going to do another show, y'all, and just kind of break this stuff down. Shout out to Auntie. He's doing a great job. As always.
It's all good. He might, bro, I might be too, because you think this should have been white supremacy. Look, man, this is different. I did a poll. The audience said they wanted the business stream. It was close. They said they wanted the business stream. I was like, y'all want fuckery on a Saturday? I'll postpone this shit and just roast this bitch. You know what I'm saying? I will. They said they wanted the business, so we giving them the business stream, the business talk tonight. So I'm coming at them, and I'm going to do this objective. You know what I'm saying?
Never, ever, ever. As a owner and as an employer, I'm never, ever doing that. I'm not built like that. Like, we can partner in it, and I'm going to own a percentage of it, but you will never use my platform, my content, my lights, everything. But see, in order to remove the problem with that, because it's always going to be people that say, oh, you know, similar to the.
Oh, I love the way he said that, to be honest with you. He said from as an owner and an employer. Okay? I'm never going to allow you to do that. The only way I'm going to allow you to do something along those lines, we going to have to partner with each other. In other words, let's make a fucking deal. Like, you're going to have to bring a whole lot to the table if I'm going to let you get the hell up out of here with everything. And I can possibly get nothing. But as an owner and employee, that's what I'm saying. He's saying, like, I would never give a guy or girl that literally just comes to me and wants a job. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to give them all the rights to everything. Like, they're going to have to earn that shit because
right.
I'm assuming. This is my opinion. I'm just assuming. Anton didn't know. Like, people with that mentality are likely to fuck you over. You know what I'm saying? They're just likely to fuck you over. They don't want to put much work in. I'm just paying attention to what I'm seeing here. It looks like that's Anton's mentality right here. He's like, I'm good on that. I don't need that. I would prefer, you know what I'm saying, that we can partner. Like, you got just as much skin in the game in some way, shape, or form as I do. Granted, you don't have the money to put behind this shit that I do, and you don't have the team. You don't have the infrastructure to put behind it. But what you do have is your time and your effort. You have your time and your effort. And I want, you know what I'm saying, if we're going to be equal partners, I want effort and time that's the equivalent of the money and resources that I'm putting in. It's really that simple. That's what I'm saying. That's business. You know, so I get, Information Man show, like, I try to just understand, like, exactly, you know what I'm saying, just based on what people are saying, but I do like the way he broke it down. As an owner and an employer, that's a bad deal. Like, I'm not giving you even the 30%. You got, after 6 months, you got a chance to just get out of it, and you still keep everything. You own everything. Everything that you've created on here. It's all in your name and everything else. Like, even Anton said earlier, like, nah, man, even when I do things with the and I just want to think the split. You know what I'm saying? After the expenses, after the packages, the split, have like a whole investment. Both invested in your success. So that's it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to work hard to make sure you're successful. You're going to work hard to make yourself successful. That's it. Other than that, I'm not going to give you 70-30 or 30-70 when there's a chance that you can dip out in 6 months, keep all the work done, and I'm out of all the money that I put in and all the resources for my team. And then after 3 years, what you're telling me is you can pretty much just dip with all of this shit. I get no residuals for the shit that I built, so I can build all of this fucking shit up. You know what I'm saying? And then you can go eat off of the fruit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you go eat off of the fruit forever. I'm not going to compare that shit to, like, the opposite of motherfucking flavor, but it's kind of like that. You know what I'm saying? You got a motherfucker that just built your goddamn country for you. You know what I'm saying? And they get to eat the goddamn fruit of that shit forever, and you don't get shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, you built the country for somebody, or whatever. They get to eat for the fruits of your labor forever, and you don't get shit anymore. That's kind of what it is. So I understand where he's coming from. Somebody can do that for you if you let them out in 3 years and they own their shit out. Like I might offer them the opportunity, like, yo, after 3 years, you might have the option to buy my equity from me. Like, if you want 100% of this shit, you're going to have to buy back at least 30. Like, we're flip-flopping it, and if you want that other 30%, you're going to have to buy it from me. You know what I'm saying? It's that simple. Like, those are things that I would do. So I understand that this is going to be, people are going to listen to this and be like, you can't flip-flop. You can't agree with anti-agreeing with pro. I'm actually agreeing with everybody. I'm agreeing with the content creator. You know, if it were, I mean, I'm not really agreeing with Cigar based on what I heard, just because he wasn't willing to negotiate at all. You know what I'm saying? But for somebody that was willing to negotiate, I'm looking at it from that perspective. I'm looking at it from, you know what I'm saying, the owner's perspective of the owner like Anton, and I'm looking at it from the owner's perspective of the owner like from what I see from Pearl. I get it. I just understand how it works. So I'm just trying to break it down from both sides, because when you structure these contracts and you negotiate, you're not going to be able to come up with a deal that's mutually beneficial unless you know what it is that the other parties want. Like, you're going to have to know what it is that they want. You're going to have to know what it is you want. You're going to have to establish trust, leverage, and you're going to have to be ready and willing to negotiate. That is the art of the deal. Let's go.
The record game, or they own my masters, or they own a percentage of my masters. Instead of we doing that, listen, you keep your channel, whatever happens over there happens. And then
I'm about to freak this beat, y'all. I'm about to freak this beat. Hold on.
That I own a percentage in, you own a percentage in. Sorry, it's Charleston. Charleston calling on the phone. I'll answer him. But you have a percentage of it. I have a percentage of it. Hold on a second. Let me just...
Griselda, here I come.
You know, listen to anti-answer the damn phone. You know what I'm saying? It means I'll give a shout out to the chat, because I'm just letting this guy kind of work. The ways I'm going through the big deal, it's just easier for me to kind of just let it run rather than skip through it. I'm not going to go through the entire video because it kind of went into some other stuff when she goes off. She's not going to be up here much longer, so I'll probably be up here breaking this down for another 15 minutes or so. Y'all are going to be able to let me know if you want me to open the panel. I probably won't open the panel.
Don't be here.
But
it's like, you don't have to be in the
hey, the chat box is fucking with her all. But no, bro, that's the game. That's the game. You know what I'm saying? The chat box is fucking with her.
Hey.
I might get the lab coming soon. We'll talk about that in a minute.
Alright, so I'm gonna go back to what he just mentioned. He's like, nah, you know what I'm saying? Like, here's the deal. You're gonna run your shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna run your shit where, you know what I'm saying, where you can keep that. Anything that you grow, you can keep that. You're also going to do my shit, you know what I'm saying? Some shit that we got going on together, you know what I'm saying? And we also have some shit some other shit that I got going on that you and everybody else is gonna contribute to, which is actually gonna serve as promotion for those other things. So I understand where it's coming from with that. Those are deals that are mutually beneficial, and for the most part, they just, you know, they just allow for each person involved to have some skin in the game. And then again, man, I might just open up the panel. Y'all ain't gotta leave because I said I might not open up the panel. Damn. Like the stream, share the stream with the cash app, the super chat, super thanks. Let's go.
Listen, bro. Don't get involved with that. But no, honestly, from a business perspective, I think that
So this will be like a verse right here,
I think you should separate
where her voice comes in a little bit. I'm gonna mute this channel
If
too,
you want to build something
for the most part. So.
then I think you should own it, like own at least 50% of it, without giving it back. Because why would you give all your resources over to somebody who built it up and then they just take it away?
Okay.
And they still can smear their name afterwards. Changing that. I'm also adding additional non-disclosure agreements inside of that. I can give you the game on that off the screen. I'll give you the game on what it is that they can and can't say. Because there's certain things they should not be able to talk about, especially with regard to how it's going to operate from a business perspective, what it is that I got going on.
Hey, as I said, fuck that. Like, yo. And that's something that a lot of people forget about. So, you know what I'm saying? On top of that, somebody can just leave, smear you, and fuck up your brand.
Right.
Your brand and your
Spoke about this yesterday.
Recruit and bring in other talent and other people later on, just based on a rumor or anything like that. So there is a lot
some
of
drums on
risk
here.
to take it on. Just as the owner and it's just having your own platform at stake too. Like you have your own platform and your own reputation at stake. You do have more to lose just by dealing with this person. So you know what I'm saying? I get it. You know what I'm saying? Let me answer this one question. I agree with you, Aries Queen. I think a lot of people are capable of building and growing their own channels. You know what I'm saying? Without them, I do think so. But one of the common things on here, he mentioned getting 40,000 subs. Yeah, you put in the work, you get 40,000 subs. But the time frame, that's why I say you know how hard it is to get 40,000 subs in 2 months. It's the time frame. Like I said, it's the difference between going to the gym and getting surgery. Once in the gym, you're going to get results a little, you know what I'm saying? They're going to come over the course of time. You know? You go to the doctor, get that overnight surgery, that shit's done. You got to give up some dough. You got to go under the night. Risk your life. You know what I'm saying? Here's my only question. Why is Anton talking all soft and gentle with Pearl and advising her and shit? But Anton ain't passing all his expertise to his own skin folk, Sarah Garden. Yo, I knew that was going to be an issue. That might be one of the things that maybe I should drop the link when we talk about. I'm thinking about that. I might just drop the link when we talk about that. I knew that was going to be a lot of shit. When you see this fucking stream right here, it's going to be like, yo, giving the game. Like, this is some real fucking game. I don't know how many conversations y'all heard on YouTube that were on this wavelength. They really talked about, like, fuck the screenshots and the airing out and all of the fucking the tea and all of that other shit. How many motherfuckers broke down the actual this acumen of fucking YouTube, what actually goes on? A lot of people are gonna fucking wonder, like, yo, why the hell is this the type of game you give it to a white chick and you ain't giving that shit to everybody else? I personally, hey, I ain't gonna roast you for it because I'm sure you have these conversations with a lot of other people. I'm just gonna assume, oh fuck. But that's what you're gonna hear anytime. That's what you're gonna hear. You're gonna hear that shit from a lot of fucking people. You know what I'm saying? They like, why the fuck ain't you give it? Why you pick her first? Why you pick her first? Yep.
All of the secrets that I use and the sauce that I use and all the things or whatever like that, they shouldn't be able to talk about that if they're getting paid and compensated.
Hey, I'm killing this beat, yo.
And
You're gonna be fired.
we own this together, jointly together. And then your percentage of what you make comes after our expenses of what it takes after we agree the expenses it takes in order for you to be able to build this thing. And I still don't think that's how we do it. You get 50%, whatever it is that you put together. We use my marketing ability. I'm also going to jump in and start to walk out with you. I'm also be able to benefit of what it is that we put together. Things like that. But there's no way you're going to walk away with 100% after I spend money and I can possibly lose from run it, you can duplicate it yourself. That's like me requiring, if I required Elon Musk or Warren Buffett to pay me to study under them and be able to use their facilities in order to build my shit. That sounds crazy. That sounds insane. I would pay them to go and study under them. I would pay somebody else. Listen, if I got the opportunity, to do some shit for free, or if I got to pay somebody else in order to get the sauce and get the game and understanding how I can leverage their same strategies to do it for myself, I'm paying them for the information. Yeah, I know. You started to go here.
Fuck all of that. Like, hey, if I'm on the other side, and that's what I'm saying, that's that mentality of, yo, you don't do what I do, you ain't gonna go get it. So, and granted, that's what I was saying earlier. And there's nothing wrong with him. I'm pretty sure he's been, you know what I'm saying, he's been a successful individual having this mentality over the course of his life, so it works for him. But when you're doing business with a businessman, it's just as shrewd as you, if not more so, like somebody like me that doesn't really play that shit. Like, you're not gonna tell me, yo, I'm risking all of this and I'm doing this and I'm doing that and I'm doing this. Because, hey, I don't disagree with you. But keep in mind that 70% that you're taking and that 30% that you're giving me, bro, don't come to me as if you are coming out of your fucking pocket and paying for all of this shit. Like, granted, you are at first, maybe for the first fucking month, but after that, you're only paying me 30 cents for every dollar I bring in. Yes, you're taking risks. Yes, you're doing all of those things, but for every 30 cents you pay me, it's because I made you $1. So don't sit here and talk to me as if I bring nothing to the fucking table. Yep, straight up. So here's the deal we're gonna talk about. This is the way it's gonna be. We're gonna either have a partnership or whatever. I'm just saying, you're gonna have to negotiate. You have to let them know that you know what the fuck is going on. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna say, oh, well, you got my exposure, you got this, you got that. I'm gonna dial back to earlier in this shit. And I'm just being real. I was like, I told y'all earlier, y'all been here for a while, that I was gonna have a little pushback for Anton. No disrespect to him as far as the business is concerned. This is the way, bro. Since you swinging it, dropping that bitch on the table, yo, you ain't the only one. Earlier, you know what I'm saying? Earlier, he said straight up, you know what I'm saying? Just being next to me and doing all of these other things, it's just good for, you know what I'm saying? It's good for you. You get to see everything, and I'm paying for this and I'm doing that. But first of all, just like I said, you're paying me 30 cents for every dollar that I bring in. So don't make it seem like you ain't making no damn money. Second off, you already talked about how you recruit. People don't come to you. People don't fill out resumes. Did he or did he not say that? If you've been watching this stream long enough to remember when that happened, because I'm approaching the 4-hour mark, just throw a quick one in the chat. If you remember when he said, because I'll dial that bitch back and find the spot, put a 1 in the chat if you remember him saying earlier, because I played that part, that he does not, like he's always done it organically, all right, and he does his recruiting. Sometimes he watches people on panels, he sees how they move, you know what I'm saying, he'll reach out to him, he might even give him some money. But for the most part, he or somebody on his team finds them. He's never gotten a call of somebody saying, yo, I want to get on. For the most part, it's been him reaching out to others. That's the way he does his recruiting. Y'all do me a favor. Throw a 1 in the chat if y'all remember. All right? No, I'm just saying, if I'm negotiating, I'm going to remind him they said that. So, as far as your recruiting is concerned, I didn't come to you on what? You called me. Like, bro, you called me. So there must be something I have that you want. So don't make it seem like I don't bring a goddamn thing to this table. And don't act like I don't have shot value enough to get noticed. Because you notice me. You know what I'm saying? You notice me. So as far as all of the things that you're paying for and all of that other shit, plantation that a motherfucker sitting at. I can say, yo, I'm paying for the computers, I'm paying for the electricity, I'm paying for all that. I say all that shit in the morning meeting. But at the end of the day, when I go into my office and do the books, I know damn well that's all flow. Because if you couldn't pay, like if your presence and the time that you spent in that fucking seat, if it didn't pay for every expense associated with running that damn station, plus bringing more, you wouldn't have that fucking seat. I wouldn't have given it to you. That's simple. So the only reason why I'm doing business with you is because it's lucrative for me. So at the end of the day, no disrespect to you, maybe I still want to do business with you. I don't have a problem doing business with you. I just want to remind you, you ain't talking to one of these other motherfuckers that ain't never seen shit, ain't never before. I have. Just so you know. Just so you know. So you can say that shit now. You ain't gonna say anything. I bring it up to the table. I know my work. I'm gonna name my price, and then we gonna negotiate somewhere. Let's go.
Yo, this shit is fire, y'all. Creating heat, y'all. Slap one more drum kit on this bad boy and we out here.
This is how low I'm willing to go.
going on, Link? Up here cooking this heat, man. Let me know how this joint sound. This joint sound fire, bro. Check this out. So here's the beat right here. Basically, I kind of put the edits on it that I wanted. So the beat is basically gonna be like this. This is how this is the hook right here. So that gets added in. But this is the beat right here. Check this out, y'all.
You work on refining your business. Learn from this situation. Change that contract up to actually be more reflective of what it is that I'm teaching you.
Hold on, it's like
and stop, you know, letting people determine what your path is going to be, because they never determine what your path is going to be in the first place. So keep working. I ain't saying you lose one subscriber. Keep working.
a little bit of drums in it. Hey, 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 hey. Well, not the hook. This is the verse. This is actually the verse right here. The hook will be out without this. As a matter of fact, I did it wrong. This is supposed to be on in the beginning. So it's like. So I guess it'll be like this. I guess if I do the song, it'll literally be like this. It'll be like.
I think she should be teaching you. I think I don't know. Plus down the line. You know what I'm saying? She reached out to say she ready to make peace with her, just one person.
Hey.
Why did she personally reach out to say she ready? Hey. I mean, look, I don't know anything about that. I didn't say she ready was on her neck. And now, I don't know. I told you this wasn't going to be a roast stream. I can't really roast them tonight just based on what I saw. Everything that I just saw in there looked like it was on the up and up. I didn't see anything regarding the whole big red record shit. You know what I'm saying? I got friends coming up. Shout out to this dude. What up, man? Yeah, man. Yeah,
So this will be like a verse. I think I should leave this in though. Like. And the hook will be like.
young, you ain't got no kids, you really got no expenses, nothing like that. You got an opportunity to be a full-time pizza. That's actually a damn good deal. Just to be honest with you. Yeah, you gotta pay the big rent, afford the money, that goddamn studio. Yeah. And spend the next 3 years building your motherfucking book. Okay? Building your damn book and cash the fuck out. That's what I'm saying. You need to know what the hell to do with that shit. Some people looking at that shit like, yo, nah, man, she taking 70% of my shit for 3 years. I look at it like, motherfucker, hey, bitch, I'm about to build a real bag off this motherfucking 3 years from now. 3 years from now, it's all mine.
Yeah, you can live in there, so you can basically learn. You can basically learn editing a little bit. You can learn. Things.
And I wouldn't feel bad about doing it either because that's the contract that she offered me. What up, Sherelle? I wouldn't feel bad about it because that's the contract that she offered me. You know what I'm saying? And I know I made her a shit.
One second, y'all. I'll be right back.
You know what I'm saying? So that's it. And now I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I'm out. I'm taking everything that we built. I'm moving on.
Yep. Moving right on. Yeah.
And if we built it big enough, hey, 3 years from now, I'll probably come to her with a deal where I'll be like, hey, you want to buy some equity?
Right.
I'm willing to sell you about 15% for $40K. You know you'll make it back. You know I make money. What we've been doing for the last damn 3 years. Oh, damn, I got to put subs only mode on to get the motherfuckers out of here. I got sex pots and shit. Yep. But I didn't have any problem with what I heard right there, just from a deal perspective. Like, I feel where you coming from, like, fuck that, like, it's not a good deal for me. But just because it ain't a good deal for me doesn't mean it's not going to be a good deal for somebody else. You know? But I don't think it's just that a lot of people are talking like that's just a fucked up deal around the board. That's why I don't want people to be confused with thumbnail on that shit, because I'm like, the April Fools, this is not a roast stream. I couldn't do it after watching it. I can't roast them from that.
No, I already you can't roast.
Not from that. Yeah, I will roast her ass tomorrow. I will. I promise.
Oh yeah, you gotta get back on it. But I
can't roast
the game. The game. Yeah, this is business. Yeah,
that was awesome. That stream was awesome, man.
Yeah, it was. You learned a lot from it. It is what it is. She's trying to monopolize, man. She's trying to basically get her to that firm like that wire firm that other channels on, like Candace Owens and Peterson on. That's what she's trying to do. She's trying to open her firm up. I gotta give her credit. That's smart. Cause let me tell you something about white folk, man. White folk want easy money. She ain't trying to micromanage. She want her team of enforcers and people that's gonna watch for her. Now she gotta do is just pull up her statements every month, man, and she ain't worried about it because she already know to hire auditors over the overall business. So whoever get caught stealing will get held, will get sued, and get fired. Oh yeah, white folks ain't worried about thievery and all that shit. They know they got the law to handle that. So she ain't trying to be a micromanager them Nick Rose or whoever she doing business with. She trying to kick back and chill. Yeah, she's trying to set up her retirement at 35.
This is one of the things that I noticed. Hold on. I think I might have to switch mics. But no, this is one of the things that I noticed. That was just something that I noticed was that something that wasn't mentioned, even with Sarah Garvey's stream, was, yo, motherfucker, you got the 6-month fail safe to get the fuck out. You got the escape hatch. All right? That's one thing that's like, hold up. What the fuck? Like, you can just dip in 6 months and you get to keep everything you built in the meantime? Hey, man, I don't know. But then 3 years afterwards, everything we built, you get to keep. Like, you just get to keep that shit free and clear. Just dip. And just like Anton said, and on top of that shit, you could smear my motherfucking name. Like, even if you didn't put the work in, or the shit didn't grow as as expected, and you decide to terminate our agreement 3 years later, you could still use me. Like, you could shame me for clout and grow that shit some more. Use my name to shame me. Yep.
Right. That's why.
So I get what he's saying, because it's at that point people will clout chase, and you're the clout. That's why people are signing with you in the first place. So you got to see that shit from that perspective when you are negotiating with them from both sides. So you get remember, this is the art of the deal. You got to come up with a deal that's mutually beneficial. That's why I got this comment on the screen. I know you a football fan, and I mentioned that analogy when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, bonus structures and shit like that. When they give a bonus for X amount of interceptions or whatever, how an agent is going to negotiate those things. You know, how they're going to put little perks and shit like that in there, performance-based incentives. You know?
Yeah.
How there are revenue sharing agreements and shit like that. You got to negotiate those. That's what I'm saying. It's no, and that's why I say there's got to be trust, there's got to be leverage, and there's got to be an ability to negotiate. At a Major League Baseball, the NBA, and the NFL, it's no fucking secret why the only one of those three leagues that doesn't offer guaranteed contracts just happens to be the only one of those three leagues that never went on strike and never had a lockout.
Right.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
The players never exercised their leverage. Remember, a few years back, even the referees exercised their leverage.
No, take that back. NFL did a strike, but it's so long ago. It's back in '87 when they had the play. But that's how they ended up getting.
Hold on, they had the AFL then, didn't they?
No,
they still had the AFL.
Yeah, but I remember that because that's when Gene Upshaw came into it, became the executive director of the NFLPA, and that's when it came to '93 when they got to.
Well, I don't want to go too deep into the the details, but you know what I'm talking about. As far as a lockout where you force the owners to come to the table and shit like that, everybody like, oh shit, you ain't got no team without, you know what I'm saying, without the players. We're very important, so you got to pay us. And then when they lock out and the money ain't getting made, then they realize how important the owners are. It's like, motherfucker, you need our connects. You need to be able to play in these big stadiums, these arenas. You need the lights. You need the endorsements. You need the television fucking deals. You need the media to be able to present the storyline so that way the fans are actually invested in this shit. Okay? And the only reason why you're able to make all of this money is because we got all these goddamn licenses. You know what I'm saying? We got all this shit already set up. So all you got to do is show up and hey, hold up, Prince B. All you got to do is show up and play a child's game.
Yeah, that's it.
And you make millions of dollars. So you know what I'm saying? Like, and keep in mind, I'm able to say that after motherfucker just told me, no, the players are more important than the owners. As an owner now, motherfucker, I can tell you how important I am. Not in actuality, we need each other. That's why we got to come to the table and negotiate.
Well, I finished it by saying this. They had two consecutive CBA deals. They're 10 years long. First one in 2011, the owners won. This last one, the players won. Because by the time this deal is over, quarterbacks be making $85 million. So the players are finally winning now. So they finally catching up. The players are finally catching up with, even though it ain't guaranteed money, but they per year money is finally catching up with the big time guys, the basketball players and the baseball players. Guys getting $35 million a year, $25 million a year. Quarterbacks can get $65 million a year, but I digress.
I kind of want to get back. Yeah, I kind of want to get back on topic just a little bit. So what do you think? You think she's exploiting YouTubers?
Yeah, she exploiting. Of course she exploiting. But she exploited them in a way where, hey, all you gotta do is come talk. You don't want to do all this editing. You don't want to do all this work. You just want to come, get on the mic and spit. Come on over here. You get 30%. And if you're good at it, you know, hey, look at it.
It'll be a big 30%, right? Like it'll be a bigger 30% than the 100% you're getting now.
Yeah.
Hey. 30% of something is worth more than 100% of nothing.
Absolutely. I look at it like,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
if your goal is, okay, I want to come talk on YouTube, but I ain't trying to be a YouTube. I got another plan. So I say, she can give me to $100K, or I can make $10,000 a month, or $15,000 a month. Hopefully, I can get there within a year. I can take that money and invest in something else, get the hell on. See, that's the kind of mindset you got to think about. So if you got that mindset to hit this lick and go do something else, you know what I'm saying? invest in real estate or flip it anything else, she gonna let you come on in and talk. You just gotta talk the best talk you can talk ever you talk in your life. And flipping in something else, 3 years, tell your ass to do something else. You tell a story. Yeah, I was over there just for the thing. I did 3 years, but my goal was to do this, what I'm doing, what I want to do now anyway. So that's how you look at that 30%. Looking at investing in something else with it. Or like you say, come back. I got another thing I said. What happens to somebody coming in with this thing? How much you say you got to pay? Oh, I pay $10,000 a month to my people. Okay, I got $15,000.
I'll be right back.
They put $15,000 in there. Let me split the first 3 months of the deal. So now I ain't getting 30. I might get 50. I might get 60. Somebody might come in there and do that. How about that deal? Well, you invest in your own deal. So now you ain't doing no doggone 30. You getting 60 or 70 or whatever you can negotiate. If you put some money in it, you put something into it. Upfront money into it. Now you get more percent. What about that one, Auntie?
She's saying that she's going to get revenge on people. Most notably, she's saying
somebody put more risk into what they got going on. That's 30. They come to go say something better. They going to put something in. There's a lot of cats YouTube channels that got a little bit of money to stash because they work on their 9 to 5, got to stash stuff. That's what I'm asking.
So you think that Kevin Sanders is your inspiration? Where's your loyalty to Kevin? Because Kevin and
Hello?
Sotomayor did not get along. Kevin publicly never talked about Tommy. But let's be clear.
My bad, bro. I had to step away for a second. I'm good. Yeah. I heard you. Nah, I heard you the whole time. Yeah. So, like for my situation, for example, and I talked about this on Passes earlier. Like, I got a revenue sharing agreement, and I know what Saran Garvey was talking about. He's like, look, man, I got to be in here from 10 to 5 every day. How the fuck am I? I'm not guaranteed a wage. I'm not getting paid hourly. I'm not getting paid daily. I'm not getting paid weekly. You want me in here from 10 to 5. That's what kind of turned me off when I heard what he was explaining. You want me in here from 10 to 5, like a specified time all of the time. You're not going to pay me for my time. There's no guaranteed income, but I still have to be here at a certain time. You know what I'm saying? Like, in my situation, it's like this. If I physically show up to my company's office, they got to pay me. Like, they got to pay me just for being there. But my commission scale isn't, you know what I'm saying? But revenue, I get a percentage of revenue from whatever it is that I bring in. So that percentage goes down from what I make when I'm working remotely. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're talking about.
I get a lot. You know what I'm saying? I get a larger percentage. So basically, I get an extra 50. I get an extra 15%. You know what I'm saying? I get an extra 15% to not have to punch the clock. So some people are gonna be like, man, fuck that. I get hourly. I gotta get at least the hourly. I gotta get at least the salary. I need to be guaranteed something. And I'm like, yeah, maybe that's good for you, but in my case, I'm a hustler. I want that extra 15%. You don't fuck about that extra hourly. And but 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week. If it's a fixed rate that you paying me by the hour, or it's a salary and it's fixed, it's cut, it's capped at a certain amount. You give me an extra 15%, motherfucker, I can triple that little fucking salary shit. So I make more by getting the extra percentages. I'm like, keep that. And on top of that, I can do this shit from home. Coming in my own home, I ain't got to see you motherfuckers. I ain't got to deal with shit. So good, I do that shit in my own time, and nobody can tell me how to come and go and when I got to be there and any of that other shit. You know what I'm saying? Personally, I don't really like being around white people all day. So if I could be all by myself, I'll do that and possibly make more money. But that works better for me because I am a good salesman. You know what I'm saying? I generate revenue. That's what I do. Now, somebody that, like he said, that just wants a job, hell, they need that wage. You know what I'm saying? They need it. I'm like, nah, just give me the extra 15%. Now, granted, don't get me wrong. The way that's set up, it's like, okay, well, if I take his hourly away and I raise his commission, the way it works out is, hey, if I bring in the same amount of money, like the same amount of revenue, both ways, I'll literally make the same amount of money. You know what I'm saying? But because they've raised my percentage with commission, it motivates me to bring in more.
Yes, the motivation.
That's the motivation. I got a bigger percentage.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to make more than if I'm physically in there. Naturally, I'm trying to just make more, period. Like I'm motivated, I'm hustling. Yep. And then sliding scales are even better. Yep. Where it's like, and that those are the types of things that I'm gonna negotiate if I'm up there with Pearly or Anton or somebody like that. Like, look, okay, how about we talk about a sliding scale? 70-30 is one thing, that's not a bad start. But how about we work a sliding scale where it's like we go 70-30, but if I could bring in over $15,000 a month, let's go down to 65-35. Or let's go down to 55-45. You feel me? Slide. The more I bring in, the less you take. So it incentivizes me to bring in more.
Yes, sir.
And you're cool with that. Even though you're giving up a percentage, you're still getting more because, like I said, the grape is now a watermelon. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit's getting bigger. So understand, like, bro, what's up? Like, everything that I'm saying right here is just, yo, negotiate. No, you never do the right thing walking away with the first fucking deal offered. What was the counter? That's what I'm saying. What was the counter? I'm not saying he was wrong to not take the deal. I ain't saying that shit at all. If he thought it was a bad deal, he shouldn't have took it. Hell no. But bro, what the fuck was your counter?
Gotta have a counter.
That's all I want to know. If you had no counter, of course you got hit with a fucking bad deal.
Nobody accepts the original deal. If you accept the original deal, you a fool.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying. I'm like, what's your counter?
Every contract, back to the league, just for a sec, every contract is finalized. That ain't the first deal, bro.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's just those are, and granted, like I like the things that Anton was saying because he gave up some other ideas too. I understood like the expenses, and then we go 50-50. I've done that before. You know what I'm saying? With representatives of mine before. I've done that. I've done that with companies that I've worked for before, and that shit is ill right there. You know what I'm saying? After fucking expenses and shit, after necessary expenses, just 50-50. Like that's good. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Red, you feel me though? Like that's a fair deal. What I'm proposing, like it really depends on who you are and what the fuck you're bringing in. You know what I'm saying? Like where you are and what you're bringing. When you're talking about percentages, it depends on what the fuck is coming in.
Well, you know,
that's what I'm saying. If the pot's not gonna get bigger, then yeah, why the hell you like, bro? If I'm making X amount of money now, why the fuck would I want to give somebody 70% of it? Understandable. But if I'm gonna be making like that much more later, like I don't give a fuck about that 70%. I told you I would want to get to the point where I don't need any of that goddamn AdSense shit and keep it. I want to write that shit off anyway. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about that shit. I want the other shit I'm selling. You know what I'm saying? I want the other shit I'm selling.
Yeah, the merch and everything, yeah.
The shit they can't take 30% of before I see it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because even if you got your business and all that other shit set up, they still gonna take a little chunk of the super chats and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they still gonna take a little chunk of that. They're always gonna take their cut. So, but you know what I'm saying? If I got paid promotion, sponsorship, all types of other shit going on, merchandise and shit like that, fuck you say ain't nobody getting their cut off of me first. Okay. Those are my businesses. Yep. And I just use what you got to promote them. Right. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I would want to do. I would want to come in there with a few other side hustles that I'm promoting too. You know what I'm saying? I'm promoting an entire brand. That's what I would recommend. You know what I'm saying? For somebody that takes a 70-30 deal like that. You know what I'm saying? Have other like bro. If you just depend on that, you're pretty fucked. Like chances are you could, because that's stressful. That would be extremely stressful. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're just trying to make a living and you wasn't really making one already doing that shit, that's gonna be stressful. You need to come to the table with something where, hey, even if that pot doesn't grow bigger or it takes time because it could be it could be a curve. You know what I'm saying? You're not really working with her team like that yet. So that's another thing that Anton was saying as far as the recruiting is concerned. It's like, look, I kind of see how people move. I pay attention to whether or not they can work as a team together. You know what I'm saying? I kind of just see how the personalities. I think about how it is they might gel. Maybe even ask some people on the team about them first. I understood that. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to just signing their ass and then bringing them in, and this shit might not work, or it might take some time. Like I might lose money. You know what I'm saying? I might lose money on this motherfucker over the first couple months before I actually what I'm saying, start making anything. It's business. Yep. It's business. The shit happens. Like, it could just be a learning curve where my editors and the people that make thumbnails and the people that are doing collaborations and content strategies and, you know what I'm saying, the mood boards and shit, you know what I'm saying, and the mind maps and doing all of that before they actually, you know what I'm saying, kind of get used to. You know what I'm saying? It might take some time. You know what I'm saying? To just get that cocktail just right.
Yeah, it's gonna take some time, man.
No, man, don't get me wrong. But just like she said, the more she does it, the more efficient she's gonna get at doing it. You feel me?
Yeah,
so it's not gonna take as much time. You know what I'm saying? So I just understood all of what they were saying from a business perspective. Whether or not they were telling the truth or full of shit, I don't know. But I'm gonna take their word for it. This is based on what I saw, and I'm on the record as saying that shit. Based on what I saw, that shit just looked like all business to me.
Yeah,
it didn't look like anybody was getting fucked or exploited or anything like that. If you felt as though you were getting fucked or exploited or something, you just don't sign. Like, I gotta agree with Anton on that. Like, ain't nobody put a gun to your head and tell you, you know what I'm saying, to sign that shit.
Nah,
like,
man,
you know what I'm saying?
You get on about you though. But it's a 70-30, like you say. She offered 70-30. You should be trying to at least get 35 to 40 off the top. And you're gonna have to use your conversation, man. You're gonna have to run some game down. You're gonna have to let them know what your value is. Let them know you got some moxie about yourself. You know? Yeah. And then sometimes you're willing to walk away. Sometimes they be like, all right, we're gonna let you get that 40. You gotta be willing to walk away. That's the key to business. And another thing, the key to negotiations, if both of y'all key to negotiations, neither one ain't happy. You both content. So if she happy with 70-30, ain't no good deal for you. Yeah, she gotta feel it too. So if you can get 35 and she's like, okay, then you win. But if she walk away with 70-30 and she's smiling at her ears, nah, ain't no good negotiation. Yeah.
No, I mean, I don't. It all depends, man. Because, dude, when you doing percentages and shit like that, usually that shit is mutually beneficial. Everybody's invested in making that shit bigger. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't. When people be like, "Oh shit, man," you know what I'm saying? I make $40,000. What the fuck is that, bro? That ain't shit. Like, it's not a lot, because I know damn well, you know what I'm saying? Like, give me the opportunity to make a bunch of shit. It's like this, bro. How many jobs do you know of will pay a motherfucker $500 an hour?
Nah, ain't too many. Mm-hmm.
All right, so if you want to make $1 million a year, what job you gonna get?
You gotta get that $500 an hour job.
There ain't. It don't exist.
No,
or it's so few of them, so there's only one way you gonna get it. You gonna have to do something other than get a fucking job. Right? You probably gonna have to start a business. You gonna have to hire some motherfucking people. You gonna have to find a way to work a little smarter instead of harder. Because no matter how there ain't enough, there 24 hours in a day, 40 hours a week, 60 hours a week ain't enough for you to make $1 million in a fucking year getting a wage.
Oh, heck no. Ain't no way.
You know what I'm saying? Real shit. It sounds fucking crazy. It sounds crazy, but you know what I'm saying? The biggest checks don't come from those that cash them. You know what I'm saying? They don't go to those that cash them. The biggest checks go to the motherfuckers that sign them.
Yeah, they're right. Yeah, they're right. That's always
that is what it is. So at the end of the day, I think somebody mentioned that in my comment box earlier. You know, at the end of the day, it's like, yo, when you're talking about like that would be my goal, would be to get into venture capital. You know what I'm saying? At some point when I'm investing in other people, just invest in other people, and that's kind of what she's doing. You know what I'm saying? She's wearing a lot of hats from what I seen, but she's also doing consulting. There's production. There's a lot of like moving parts involved. That's why, you know, I would kind of, you know, look over those contracts. I would have, like, I've done this type of shit before, so I mean, I would still have a lawyer double check some shit. You know what I'm saying? I would still have a lawyer double check some shit, but I wouldn't.
A lawyer to double check it, man. You be all right, man. Good contract lawyers out there, corporate lawyers, business lawyers. Yeah, you gotta get that.
Like I said, but I know like a little contract like that, I can, I can look. You know what I'm saying? I can pretty much look at that and decide whether or not it's a good deal for me. You know?
Yeah, but like you said, you got this.
I'll tell you what I would never do. I would never do 50-50 with her or Anton. And it's no disrespect. I would never do 50-50.
All right, I'm back, y'all.
Because you're gonna be in that thing for life.
We might go over this.
For life, it's just I just don't see how we're doing an equal share.
Pearl, Anton, Daniels.
You're kicking out more money than me. You know what I'm saying? Either you're kicking out more money than me, or I'm putting in more time and fucking work. I would prefer that your ass pay, just like they were saying. I would honor before I do 50-50, and both of us got to put in some equal shit. I would rather give you 70% and leave you responsible for 75, and try to get your ass to 80%. To be honest with you. That's what the fuck I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get you to take 70%. I'll give it to you. I'll take 30. You know what I'm saying? And then you can do 80% of the fucking work. I'm gonna try to get you to do that. And you might talk to me like, yo, man, I need you to do this, and this too. All right, I get it. You know, all right, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. But that's all I'm saying. Like, that 50-50 shit, fuck that. I ain't even trying to do as much as you. And I don't think you're gonna do as much as me, so I wouldn't go on 50.
Yeah, but think about it. What's this saying for him? He already got the machine for you there, so what's gonna make him do it? He gonna do with that machine.
That's just for me. Like I said, my time is money. So but I understand what he's saying. Just like he said, if all you want to do is show up and talk, 70-30.
about the rhetoric though. If it's red, if we're talking red pill is ideology, chiefly, and anybody can rock with ideology. So if they and it don't make it, to me, if she would have developed an efficient business behind that, that's what anybody's supposed to do. Especially if they get some game, you know what I'm saying, and can run with it. That's what you're supposed to do with game. You know what I mean? So aside of all, you know, the cultural perspectives that she out of pocket with, you know what I'm saying. So
let me know if y'all want me to do a show breaking down the whole conversation between Pearl and Anton Daniels.
But if there's game to be gained from it, yeah, you know what I'm saying, gain some game. Because I'm not a fan of hers or Anton's. You know what I mean? How you doing, Anton? Whole ass nigga. But if they got game to give, they got game to give. For real.
Nah, I thought that was a lot of game in that. And to be honest, I've never seen a stream where people broke down. Like, I had to learn how to read all that YouTube shit my damn self, and I had to get coached through a lot of stuff.
You had you know, 1,000+ subs, so you know what I'm saying, YouTube is hollering at you, right?
No, I mean, I had to learn a lot of things even before I even started a channel, just little things. But as far as like the revenue sharing and all of that other stuff, and just the game, like I had to learn things on my own. I had to talk to other YouTubers. I had to do a lot of shit, man. And it's a shame how many people, a lot of people have been in this motherfucker for years, man, and don't even take the time to learn, you know, stuff like that. So I'm glad that they had that conversation on a live stream.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that was the game.
You know what I'm saying? For real.
Earlier, you spoke on someone wrote in the chat that they're acting as if they actually got media stations. Well, that's what YouTube is. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. YouTube is actual straight up media station. You know what I mean? It's your own media station. I remember when, you know, everybody wasn't thinking like this. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was thinking on, you know what I'm saying, investigative, you know what I'm saying, video journalism or something like that, right?
Yeah, investigative reporting.
Yeah, I mean, now everyone does it, right? Everyone has an opinion. Cool, I get it, but it's different when you actually have a passion for, you know what I'm saying, the divulge of information, you know what I'm saying, and making sure that it's something that actually can enrich others, empower others, you know what I'm saying, and better others, all that, right? It's the same. Ain't nothing different from the medical field, cuz, you know what I'm saying? We really bad about it, you heard? But now everybody do it. So it's like, all right, if everybody do it, then that means that the actual new market is the actual algorithm itself, right? It's not what the brick and mortar made the market out to be. And everybody else who is still operating under that model, they're actually losing out. You know what I mean? So it's like, all right, this is the whole new market. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the internet.
The main thing that I like, what I heard, and I've been saying this since I've been going on this little tour for the last couple of days, because I actually peeped this a while ago, but I was like, yo, when I'm looking at this and I'm like, bro, what the fuck is the difference between content and music? It's the same shit, and on paper it's the same damn shit, bro. So just like the rappers and the musicians are trying to get publishing rights and shit like that. These are the reasons why Prince had to change his name how many times? Yep. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're trying to get publishing rights and you want to own all of your shit. So I'm glad they broke. Like, Anton was like, fuck that. Hell no, you can't keep all of your shit after 3 years. Yeah. After I done put up all of the damn funding to build that shit, you could just take it and eat all the fruit.
But that's the thing, people ain't understand business stuff. They ain't understanding that.
And I'm like, yo, when she's giving that deal, that's when I was like, right there, I'm like, shit, how bad is it? Like, you can actually take everything built and walk away, and it's yours. Like, how bad can it really be?
The issue ain't that she's a bad business person. The issue is that everybody want to pin her out to be some kind of racist. And it's like, nah, she's not racist. She's white.
Well, I'm not going to say she ain't racist. I don't know the woman.
I'm going to say she ain't racist because everybody want to call these motherfuckers racist when this is just the white get down. They don't hate you when they think like this. This is just how, this is part of their programming too. It's like these motherfuckers can't be programmed.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm going to break that down, you know, and I would be more than happy to explain it to her as far as that's concerned. I'm not going to go too deep into it because I said this wasn't going to be a roast thing. But no, the thing is, as black folks, we've been taught and we understand, like we were taught a long time ago that, look,
learn your history. Do the research.
Right.
Do the fucking research, because what they're telling you is not going to be everything. Like, we learned that at a young age that, bro, when motherfuckers use terms like good hair, don't let anybody tell you your hair ain't good. Okay? Don't let tell you your fucking hair ain't good.
People don't understand. It's not that they tell you your hair ain't good. Other folks will say the phrase good hair. And it's like, all right, you know, the understanding that has a history itself. But, like the Grandma News taught me something, like, I don't know, like a couple of weeks ago, that somebody put up on TikTok. Shout out to all the TikTok warriors. They doing their thing in history, right? When something's really funny to black folk, you know what I'm saying? You got a circle with cats there, right? Something's really, really funny. What is one person in that circle finna do? If it's really, really funny, yeah, laugh, and everybody's gonna laugh. You got a circle of 5 to 9 people and shit. What is one person gonna do out of that circle?
Hey, but the thing is, Rokish, what if one person just starts?
Yo,
what do you think everybody else gonna do?
Well, the thing is, I'm gonna.
My bad.
At least.
Yeah, you can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you a little bit.
Okay, so am I still Borgin?
Yeah, slightly.
Because I stepped away.
No. Okay.
All right, y'all go ahead, chop it up. I'll be back up in a second.
You got it now.
All right, it'll probably cut in and out just for a second because I kind of stepped away. Okay. But I was like, what if one person starts running? Fuck laughing. One person just starts running out of nowhere.
Where everybody gonna run?
Yeah, everybody.
You already understand that one, but no.
Isn't that some shit? No, it ain't nothing wrong. They don't even know what the fuck they running from.
No, not at all. But
they just following the one. What's going on? Where's everybody going? Because as soon as one person run,
that's how
the next person run, and as soon as 2 people start running, motherfucker, 4 people start running. You know what I'm saying? And everybody running.
Let me finish my point. That this is actually within that same vein of nuance, right? So, you know, something really, really funny. Someone's going to run away laughing, right? It's going to be considered so funny that they have to run away and laugh, right? Remember the whole thing with the laughing barrel? You remember the cultural connection with that, right? We are. Everybody knows.
Yeah. You couldn't laugh. You had to put your head in the barrel. You couldn't laugh at white folks.
Right. You want to permit to show joy and everything. So, you know what I'm saying? You just put those 2 things together. It's like, I've seen people laugh. And I already knew what the laughing barrel, but I never put it 2 to 2 together like that. Like, yo, somebody always going to run away laughing. Everywhere. It don't matter what nation, well, I don't say a nation, you know, we're talking about niggas, right? So what state that you in, what city that you in, whatever, it's a bunch of niggas, you know what I'm saying, laughing at something's funny or something. One nigga's gonna bail out that bitch, cuz, you know what I mean? We're talking that type of cultural connection. You know what I'm talking about? It's that subtle and it is that sensitive. So for those who don't, all that to say this, those who don't dive into understanding, we don't even dive into it like that.
Hold on, let me give a shout out. One second, I just want to give a shout out to Sop Passe because I'm late on this. Shout out to Sop Passe, Cash App, man. Appreciate the support, man. Go ahead, y'all got it.
Hold on, say the mic crack. Let me make sure it ain't mine.
Yeah.
Now let me just jump back on real quick, Prince P. What I was saying is, like, we were taught to go out and do research. So if you got any damn sense, you understand that there's one side, you know what I'm saying? There are 3 sides to every story. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's my side, there's your side, then somewhere in the middle there's the truth. So we understand that we gotta, you know what I'm saying, we gotta get different sources. So if you're gonna get different sources, you're gonna learn history. Like when you say something like slavery was not that bad or some shit like that, where do you get that from? Like, for us to learn that, like, we can't take white people's word for it or Americans' word for it, because we know that they whitewash, they sanitize history books. Like, there are literally 500 and 600 and 700 year gaps in those history books that they have purposely omitted from them for a reason.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So hold on. Let me explain. They let them. They let them, but like I said, that's why they call it history. It's his story, so it's written by people that won. Now,
not to them, man.
Hold up. Let me finish. So we understand if we're gonna research and try to find out what the fuck is going on, we can't just take this at face value. You know what I'm saying? So what you're gonna do in a situation like you talking about, you got Britain,
You got the U.S., you know what I'm saying, and you got the slaves. Or you got Britain, you got the refugees from Britain where they had to build shit and supposedly fought for their independence, and now they're just the righteous patriots of America. You got their story, you got the British story, and then you got the story of the slave owner. So they all have different recollections of the same event because they have different perspectives, okay? One group is going to have their story of it. So what you have to do is find common ground. You're going to find one event that each one of them agree on, a dated event. So at that point, you find something like, you know, whatever the name of the war is that the U.S. had to fight to gain their independence or some shit like that. Like right there, that's one thing that we can agree. All three parties agree happened.
Something objective, right?
Exactly. That we can agree that happened. Okay? So now we have to find out what led up to that. So I need to get a recollection from the Brits. What do you think led up to that? Well, look, man, we funded everything that was going on over there. You know what I'm saying? We gave them everything that they needed. You know what I'm saying? We gave them motherfucking boats. We gave them dough. You know what I'm saying? We even sent the labor over there. All they had to do was manage the motherfucking shit. And then all we wanted was our fucking cut. And these motherfuckers, they didn't want to pay us. Like, the fuck out of here. So then we went over there to get our shit. You know what I'm saying? And the motherfuckers started bucking at us, yo. You know what I'm saying? That's their recollection. You know what I'm saying? And then you ask those righteous refugees what happened. Like, look, man, we done built all this shit. We done came up with all the motherfucking planning. And yeah, they looked out on some shit, man. But all this taxation, no representation, you know what I'm saying? Fucking us over and all of that. And we supposed to just keep paying them residuals forever over this shit, man. We just building this shit. This shit growing, man. Everybody getting all of this motherfucking dough, and we ain't getting none. Damn that. We want our motherfucking independence right now. God damn it. And then you got the other perspective where it's like, motherfucker, we built all of this shit and we ain't get shit. We still ain't get shit. We built all of this shit. We even fought in the motherfucking war. Okay? We even fought in the goddamn war and we got fucked. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta take all three stories. You gotta take all three stories, and then you gotta come to your own conclusion.
Well, wait a minute. Out of that entire equation, we're actually the true factor out of that. So you said you got this story and that story, and then you have the truth, right? We're the truth.
No, I said you got all three. Well, in this case, you got all three stories, really. But then you got the truth. So that's what I'm saying. Everybody's got a different recollection.
Who the fuck is spitting the truth up in this motherfucker?
This is my point. You have enough information. Listen.
You do. No, we're looking at your model, cuz. We're looking at your model.
What I'm saying is, it's up to you to determine the damn truth because you don't have a fucking time machine. All you have is these stories. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to take everybody's account of the situation, along with the things that you can prove as fact. You know what I'm saying? The similarities, the comparisons, and then you have to draw your own conclusion. But the issue with somebody saying something like slavery isn't that bad from their perspective of privilege is that you don't have all three sides of that fucking story. You have three recollections of the story, but you have them from just one side.
Well, wait a minute.
You know what I'm saying? You understand what I mean? Like, you don't have the Brits recollection. You don't have the slaves recollection. You have the righteous, independent, hardworking immigrants that did all of this shit. So you just see yourself as just righteous and hardworking. That's it. You don't have the motherfuckers who you fuck out of there, you know what I'm saying, who funded this shit and they got fucked. And you don't have the recollection of the people that built this shit and they got fucked. You're admitting it.
Wait a minute, yo.
Go ahead.
Turning the heat on, man. You turning the heat on.
Go ahead. Y'all got it.
This motherfucking purge lead master, y'all. You better pay attention.
Nah, but y'all piggyback on that. But that's my point. Like, you didn't get the story of the Brits, the slaves, and your people, and just come up to some comic. Okay, so this makes sense. This is likely what happened, just based on what all three people are. You know what I'm saying? What all three sides are saying, and what I know is fact. All you know is what one of those three sides is saying, and you probably heard 10 people that were part of that group telling you the same shit. So in your mind, that's true. That's the truth. That's the only truth. So you know what? Slavery wasn't that bad because all of my people told me it wasn't that bad. Everything I read told me it wasn't that bad. You know what I'm saying? Everything says that wasn't that bad, but you didn't do your discernment and that was what Cigar Garvey in his defense, because I know I kind of been getting on him a little bit as far as the deal goes, but I did see his stream, and it's like, yo, you didn't listen to perspectives from people like him. You're not really listening to perspectives from people, from other Black Americans that actually dealt with that. You're really not even listening to shit from the perspective of the, you know what I'm saying, the people that got fucked. Like, you listening to that shit from the people that benefited from this shit. So of course they gonna say it ain't that bad. What do you expect? You know what I'm saying? So it's up to you as a fucking grown ass adult to do your own research, homework, and come to a fucking conclusion.
Yeah, because the perspective from the colonizer is a business.
Mm-hmm.
That's their perspective. You know, so that's what she said. Well, it ain't that bad because the white folks is telling them, well, it was business. It was business. So she looking at it in her doggone.
Because we telling her like, yo, if you did your fucking homework, you wouldn't. Not only would you not say it wasn't that bad, bitch, you might say it was worse. You would say it was worse if you actually did the homework we did.
Yeah. Do you really need to do the homework though if you have the humanity?
We had to do the homework because we were forced to, because we couldn't take their fucking word for it. You understand?
Wait a minute. You gotta try to see whose word you were taking. What was happening at the time as just the civilized thing to do for you to declare that, well, maybe history is the way that these motherfuckers said it was. That don't make no sense. You know what I'm talking about? This is the thing. Most of these motherfucking pilgrims, when they speak, is a glitch in the matrix anyway.
Called the pilgrims.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Peckerwood ain't a nice thing to say.
Hey, it's easier to call them pilgrims. Hey, I was like, bro, give me a synonym for the word pilgrim. Pirate. Motherfucker. Pirate. You know what I'm saying? Same shit.
No, that's what they call themselves.
You call them pilgrims, I call them pirates.
Yeah, that's what they call themselves. No, the thing is, there is some element of how they present themselves. I use that as an accountability toward the civility that they purportedly presented, you know what I'm saying, in the initial, you know what I'm saying, encounters. And it's like, all right, I'm basing everything, this whole, like, everybody wants to talk about the slavery thing. Hey, I'm with Kanye on that one. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? It's a choice because either that or they'll kill you. Well, they'll kill you anyway, so you might as well fight to the fucking death. You know what I mean? Shout out to Haiti. But after slavery, what I'm looking at is after slavery is the whole element of social value. What was the social value of Black people after slavery? Was there much difference? Did there need to be a motherfucking chain? You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Legislatively, they just did the same thing. So I don't care, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, oh, we made them pick this much cotton and this, all this other shit. It's like, nah, you motherfuckers held the same social value towards this particular group. And for what reason? When the slavery was done, that should have been it, right? Everybody's an American. You can make it how you want to make it, right? But then niggas started playing your game too well.
Hey, hold on. Let me just let me give a little instructions to my chat. Those of y'all with wrenches, if anybody comes into that fucking chat box and spits out racist slurs or any of that shit or anything that might seem a little fucking like it's not even just basic discord, you get rid of that motherfucker.
No,
you know what I'm saying? You get rid of that motherfucker.
Let them stay because eventually they spin that bullshit, that storm shit, and then the motherfuckers start getting into what remainers
this is a troll
of the soul they got. You know?
This is a troll.
Reading this white people shit. Well, hold up, wait a minute. Okay, maybe the troll need to understand the 1500s, 1400s, 1300s, 1200s. Reading this white people shit. Remember, y'all at one point was 98% illiterate.
Hold up. And honestly, I mean, I know I'm deep into the stream, and somebody like somebody like a Just Pasty Fangs is likely too busy to listen to a 5-hour stream of mine. You know what I'm saying? I mean, according to the lead, I'm sure the counsel of your lead attorney has told you if somebody doesn't have 100,000 subs, they shouldn't even fucking show up on your radar. So chances are you're not even listening to this, but I hope that you do. So, because when you say shit like slavery wasn't that bad, imagine this fucking shit right here. Okay? Imagine this shit right here.
They live out of pocket, dog. They live out of pocket.
Like,
because
I can spit out a damn scenario, and this is where I would come to just inform somebody. I'd be like, imagine this. This is almost like school. Like, imagine you and 2 other fucking classmates or whatever. Okay? You start off in school with an A. Everybody starts off with an A, 100%. But the other 2 started with a damn A, gave them an A+, but they told you, motherfucker, you starting with a fucking C. You starting with a damn C.
Walk out.
Yeah, you're starting with a C. Matter of fact, fuck it, a D.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, leave.
First test, you're out of this.
Okay. Yeah. The first test, you're out of this motherfucker. So you take the test, he takes the test, whatever. He gets an A, you get an A. You know what I'm saying? And me, I don't even get to take the motherfucking test. That's it. I don't take the test. Y'all are like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But then, hey, eventually you and that other motherfucker, you're in there. You know what I'm saying? And then, because I helped you in the fight, now you're like, you know what? I'll let you take the test. But I got to take another test. So, before you take your test, I'm going to give you the test, but I need you to give me the answers to my test. Okay? Because, straight up, because that's the way it is. They're like, that's the way they're coming at you. Like, goddamn.
You as compensatory? Like this is the thing. I don't understand why we call them into the accountability that we call them into when most of the things that they do is clearly compensatory, cuz.
Wait, there's more, because that's what you tell them. Because then they come at you like, look, I'm taking the test. You're taking the test, but then it's like, then they're like, you know what? Fuck it. Quit. You keep complaining. All right, here's your test. You can take your test now. We finally gonna let you take the test. And then I get the test, and then I'm like, fuck, I can't read. And then they're like, well, what the fuck's wrong with you? It's like, bitch, you made it illegal for me to read. So I can't read. I don't even know what the fuck this shit says. You know what I'm saying? And then they look at you, well, I got an A on my test. Why can't you get an A on yours? It's like, bitch, I gave you the answers. I spoke the answers to you. That's why you got an A. So if you can teach me how to read this motherfucker, at least I got a chance to get an A. I got the aptitude. I know the answers. I just don't speak the language. But hold up, Roguish, I ain't done yet. Wait, there's more. So then they're like, whatever. Test day will be in another fucking 50 years. Again, next time. Come back when you can read. And no, we ain't gonna teach you. So luckily for us, you know what I'm saying, they have some refugees from some other companies, and I don't know, maybe some people that weren't that bad, so they came and taught one person how to read, and then they taught a few other people how to read. And then test day comes. Test day comes a few years later. And I don't get invited in, but I still show up on time. And because I learned how to read, I study. You know what I'm saying? I study. I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay.
I show up to take the test. That motherfucker hand me my sheet, and I'm like, all right, let's go. And the motherfucker's like, you got a pencil? All right. I'm like, I didn't know I needed a pencil, but can I have one? It's like, nah, motherfucker, bring your own damn pencil. It's like, you own all the pencils. Let me get one. Like, let me get it for you. Own them all. And then they're like, yo, well, no, motherfucker. Like, why don't you get? I got my pencils. I own them all. Why don't you got your own pencils? And then they're like, and then I'm like, but I'm the motherfucker that manufactured. Hold on, Rogish. I'm the motherfucker that manufactured them pencils for them. So can I at least get one just to take this test? Okay? And they're like, well, by the time you actually get the pencil, we ain't doing hey, Rogish, we ain't doing tests no more. So how about this? We'll be doing another test 50 more years from now and come back with a pencil. So, hey, so now I'm like, yo, all right, I got you. I get it. It's pretty fucked up. You did me a little dirty, but I'm going to go get me a pencil. I'm going to go get me a job. I'm going to put in labor because I know how to work. I've been doing that shit for the last 300 fucking years, and I'll buy my pencil. So 50 years later, I done got me, I got an extra pencil too, just in case this one breaks and they say I ain't got no sharpener. Okay? I'm ready. I done studied. I got everything. And then I show up to take the test again. Hey, I show up to take the test again. And now, I'm like, yo, I got a pencil and all. So try me, motherfucker. I'm about to ace this shit. And then you know what the fuck they say to me? Motherfucker, hey, we don't do pencils no more. You gotta take this one. Bro, this is what the fuck black people went through after building this fucking shit. You understand what I'm saying? Hold on, let me come on campaign shit, man. Let me come on, because I ain't done yet, motherfucker. Black people had to go through after. Wait, I ain't done yet, bro. Because when it comes to the fucking analogy, I'm still in the 1920s, bro. I got another fucking 80 years, bro.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna go through the whole 80 years, but it's like, okay, all right, I need a pen.
Yeah.
Fuck you, but you know what? I'm gonna go get that goddamn pen.
Yep. Okay.
Well, fuck you, those motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Because at that point, we still like fuck them motherfuckers. But I'm gonna get my pen. So I get my pen. I come back a few motherfucking years later. I got my pen, and in the meantime, I'd have worked. I'd have been able to feed a motherfucker and all that other shit. And they're like, yo, take the test. All right, you got a pen. You got it. You ready to take the test? You know what I'm saying? They let me take it. I take it with the pen. Cool. You know what I'm saying? And then they like, well, you know what? You did get 100% on the test, but there's a little minor formality, some shit with that Constitution shit. For every 100 you get, we're only allowed to give you a 75. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, not a 75. We're only allowed to give you a 60%. A 60, because you know. Well, the thing is, you as a black man in this country, you're only 3/5 of a man. So even though you got a perfect 5 out of 5 on your test, we can only give you 3. You know what I'm saying? Because you're only 3/5. It's a constitutional thing. Don't worry. I heard they're going to change it in about 20 years. But for now, we can only give you a 60. But don't worry. Hey, don't worry. At least you're worth more than my bitch. Because she ain't worth shit. Your bitch ain't worth shit either. My bitch ain't worth shit. She can't vote. She can't do shit. So don't worry. At least you're still a man. At least you're still a man. You know what I'm saying? So,
playing tonight.
No, hold on. Wait, there's more. 20 years later, hey, guess what? You're a whole man now. We fix that shit. We fix that shit. Now you can take the test. You got a pen and you got a pencil and you done study. You can change all that shit. We good. You take the test. Get 100%. That motherfucker grades the shit. Gives you 100%. And then, right before you supposed to get your motherfucking paper back, graded paper that proves you got 100%, that motherfucker just rip that shit up in your motherfucking face. I.e. Tulsa, Oklahoma, Black Wall Street, just burn that shit down. All your motherfucking churches, all that other shit. Just burn your shit down. Just rip up your motherfucking test right in your face, even though you got 100%. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. You got the 60, then they ripped it up. But you got the 100, you were 350 human beings, so they only gave you 60. Now they done ripped it up now.
Huh? Mm-hmm. Have you heard that, Rogish?
Nah, I missed that.
I said that. I done came back. I got a pen. I got all that shit. I done studied. Okay? I'm good. I'm on time. I know everything. I'm punctual. And this time I take the test, I ace it. And you even tell me I aced the motherfucker, bro. But then when I'm supposed to get my graded paper back, because you know that shit come with a degree.
Yeah.
That shit come with a degree. When I get my diploma, that motherfucker, before he hands it to me, you just rip that shit up in my motherfucking face and say, fuck that shit. Yeah. That's what happened with that Tulsa. That's what happened in Tulsa with Black Wall Street and all that shit. Y'all was like, fuck that. We gonna burn that shit down. You built something, fuck that. We burn that shit down.
Hey, bro, I'm from Tulsa, bro. Born and raised, North Tulsa.
But so you know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about. But that's what makes the situation inadvertently gangster. And not gangster to where, okay, you just immediately get in it like that. No, you start looking at it from the ties that it looks like it actually has. The whole American thing seems to be more of the commercial sense of an American. You know what I'm saying? Like the American dream is a product of the United States that is powered by niggas, and the culture that is created by niggas through having to strive with this, you know what I'm saying, closeted inferiority that, you know what I'm saying, they try to call supremacy.
What's going on, James?
Most black
Hold on, y'all.
want to go along to get along. They don't mind that these motherfuckers are the rulers of everything. They just have an issue with us. And it's like, all right, well, what is your
I'll
issue?
sit back and work on a little bit of music, but, you know.
Already some pretty much devils, whatever.
There's a bunch of goofy shit going on, though.
You know what I'm saying? Anything else?
Hold on, y'all. Let me charge this laptop.
What is it? It had to be something within a factor of not fear, because those black people weren't fearful. Those black people weren't being fearful. They spoke the language, knew the culture, the same names, you know what I'm saying? Celebrate the holidays, all that shit, right? Church, Jesus, and all that old shit, right? Now, what would happen? The niggas was excellent. That was an excellence, because those thriving economic, you know what I'm saying, centers, which were cities, but to y'all, they were thriving economic centers. To us, we were just trying to make something for ourselves. But to the Pilgrims, oh no, them motherfuckers was competition. And competition, and lawful competition. You feel me? So it's like, all right, well, wait a minute. But then they were permitted whitely to come into the town, you know what I'm saying? Lie, say motherfucker rape the white bitch when anybody who ever had the motherfucking Pilgrim bitch cookies. You understand? You ain't got to fight for them. They throw that shit to you.
I'm good, man. I'm thinking about reacting to this Pearly thing. Anton Daniels conversation, since it's a business combo.
But I am on the record as saying I know how to deal with Becky. Say whatever you want, dog. I'm still working on how to deal with Keisha, but I know how to deal with Becky. Goddamn.
Oh, nigga, Becky easy, cuz.
I don't know if Becky easy, but she's damn sure simple.
Yeah, I mean, what else is in the morning? They all something to work with, but when it comes to Becky, the thing is, Becky swoons to a motherfucker's charm. You know what I'm talking about? White women let themselves feel the whole motherfucking love. And so, you know what I'm saying? That's what.
Shout outs to Auntie. Let me see. Before I jump in and do this Anton Daniels video, let's see. Let's get 15 minutes into it, and then I'll stop the show, come back up, and yeah, we'll talk about this, because Anton is a smart businessman, but I doubt he knows anything about the record industry or running a business that's centered around recording. So let's see.
What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me. We got a special Saturday live stream. I think that it would be good for you guys to be educated about a lot more than what it is that you think things are. But it's an opportunity for you guys. Usually this is actually something that I only do for the bag chasers, right? Sorry about that, but I think that it's good for you guys.
What's going on, Emoji? Because
usually I would only do this for the bag chasers. So link is in the Patreon as well as pinned to the top of the
Let's
channel.
see if Anton knows what he's talking about.
But specifically, you know, it's always a lot of speculation about a lot of things. I see it happening across the internet and things like that. So instead of this being one of those situations where it continues to get messy, specifically, I want to just get down to the nitty gritty of what contracts look like on YouTube. I am a person that specifically does. I hire people, right? I do that type of thing. I bring people in and all of that other type of stuff. And Pearl does also. And so Pearl and I are going to have a conversation. I'm going to go ahead and bring her up. And then we're going to get started. We're going to get it popping. So let me go ahead and bring Pearl up real quick. What's up, P?
Hello.
You back on vacation?
I'm off vacation now. I'm back in business.
You ain't spending enough time vacationing. Seemed like the minute that you went on vacation, it turned into not so much of a vacation.
Well, there might be another vacation coming. You know?
But yeah, I want to get into like the business aspect of YouTube, but specifically, I think the hottest topic probably over the last 3 or 4 days, 4 or 5 days, is contracts, right? And so, you know, I wanted you to come up here and kind of give your perspective, because it's easy for a lot of people to speculate.
No, we want to see what of them actual contracts the niggas got to sign.
Like objectively telling you of whether or not I think you should modify some things, or, you know, how I would do it a little bit differently, maybe, I don't know. But I think it's a lot of speculation, but it's easier to just hear it directly from you, and get your perspective on it versus just doing all of the speculation. So, obviously, we know that there's a lot of contract conversations going on and things like that. What do you think about the whole situation in general, before we get into like different specifics or what we think about contracts in general?
Well, I will say there's a lot of misinformation about the contracts that are apparently here. So I'd like to say that the numbers that they're using are false. Mm-hmm. And I don't really know where they got those from. But the one I'm trying to like use as loud as possible. But like the one that I wanted to go into like what exactly we add to a contract, if that makes sense. So like a lot of people don't understand like the value added when you sign to a company versus doing it on your own, and like what the difference is. So I thought we could talk about that.
Well, let's start there, right? Because before we even get into like a specifics aspect or certain details of a contract, and obviously this is not pertaining to anybody that's on any of our staff's contracts or anything like that. We would never have those type of conversations, because, you know, that's between us and whoever it is that we're doing business with. However, a lot of people think, or they get these numbers, right? They get these 70-30 numbers or whatever like that. And I personally,
I don't give a fuck about them numbers. Who owns the content?
Or it can be a thing that may not be so beneficial depending on the
and royalties
or whoever it is that you're doing business with. So, for example, you have a very, very, very large platform. Very few people are able to build up to over 1 million subscribers. And so you having that ability to leverage a platform to blow somebody else up is a huge added value that I think that a lot of people don't really take into consideration. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I would say the biggest thing about like signing with me is you just don't have to do anything, like other than show up and talk. So it's I do think like too, you also get all the collabs like that I get. I always try to get like my talents when I have a collab, they can collab with them too.
So they automatically get all of the
people not about to do every single show with all them people that you got.
The
Stop
editing, they get the cameras, they get the studios, they get all of the shorts, they get the clips, they get everything. So
all right, let me stop this. So yeah, y'all let me know if y'all want me to do that show. First person to send me something, I'm gonna do it. Whether it's a super chat or a cash app, just say do it. I just plugged in my laptop. She's walking y'all down to the shit I told y'all the day before yesterday and yesterday. She gonna blind y'all with the studio, the editing, the equipment, the this, the that. Let's see if they ever talk about who owns the content. Who owns the recordings? Master recording. Royalties. That's what we want to hear. She blinding y'all with studio and collabs and mics and all this stuff. All that shit ain't good if you don't own the recording. Bullshit.
You telling me that the only thing that your people have to do is just show up and talk?
That's a lie.
Because I was trying to think of like what I would have wanted to do. Like, because I always think of when I was like 21 or 22, and you could go the route of like learning all this stuff about YouTube, right? You could learn how to do that. And, you know, there's no shame in that. You know, like honestly, in the long term, it's a really good option. But when it comes to, I don't know. I was just thinking when I was 21, if I could just show up and talk, it would have been so much easier than learning all this equipment.
when you
learning all this equipment. She don't even know the equipment.
You had a YouTube platform, right? How many subscribers do you think you had?
Maybe, no, I think I got it. I started my channel in 2020. I had like 20,000 subscribers for like a year. I was on TikTok for like a year before that, and I was like really on TikTok. TikTok's a lot quicker though. It's like a different platform.
So you decided to transition. What made you transition over more into YouTube? Was it anything particular? Or was it just that, I'm tired of TikTok, or I'm having problems on TikTok? Why did you transition more to YouTube? Like, why did you start to spend more time trying to build YouTube?
They banned my TikTok. So I was like, okay. And my first video was like a house tour. So basically, when I did the house tour, I just saw that the ad rates were a lot better on TikTok.
But I've been on YouTube for a long time too. And it's funny because me and Angry Man, we was talking, because he was here in Detroit, and so we were talking in the studio, and he was like, "Yo, it was so much harder because we had to figure it out on the fly. We had to build the plane while we were trying to fly it at the same time." But a lot of people look at the successes, or they look at what they make, and things like that on YouTube, and things like that, and they think that they know what it takes in order to build a platform. But the thing that I'm always asking myself is, okay, well, if you know it, then how come you haven't done it? Like, how come what that is? What do you think about people that criticize other people that's actually putting the work in? Matter of fact, let me back up for a minute. What is your days like? Like when me and you connected in Miami, because we had actually been talking about connecting for a long time, but it just didn't align with our schedule until we both was in Miami at the same time. What was your schedule like? Because I know, but if I say it seems like I'm biased. What is your schedule like?
My schedule was like, that was horrible because they lost my bags too. But I think I did 3 podcasts a day, roughly, in Miami, 2 to 3. I would go, I think I did the Saucecast panel. I did a show with the Jedediah Bila chick. And then I did a panel with you guys. So I did 3 panels a day. And I put together the panel at night myself.
Yeah, I was there.
Oh, yeah, you were there.
Yeah, I was there. But then at the very next day, I think the next day, then you came over to my Airbnb, and then you was leaving, going to go and do another one, and you was telling me that I needed to go and do another one too, and you was trying to push me at the same time.
I like contact you, so I just wanted you to come.
But I mean, your work schedule is crazy. Like, even sometimes me and you can FaceTime or whatever like that, we on completely different time zones. Like right now it's 9:30 at night, or it's 4:30 p.m. Eastern over here. And you in the studio every single time that I'm talking to you. Every single time I'm talking to you. You spend the whole majority of your time living, eating, and breathing studio.
It's been such an interesting transition from like doing my own channel to like managing others, and there's just been a lot of like challenges that I tell you about them, didn't really see coming. But yeah, a lot of people don't know how much it takes to like go into it. Like first you have to coordinate everybody, you have to budget, you have to like set up the gosh, there's just so much that goes into it.
What do you want? A lot of times, after this, I want to go into the actual contracts. Me personally, I have a lot of problems because I deal with people don't work as hard as I work, and that bothers me sometimes. Guests sometimes aren't on time, and panel members aren't on time. Talent is not on this necessarily not on time all the time. Sometimes they don't even show up. Trying to call and figure out what's going on and things like that. When you think about what it takes in order to run a successful business, let alone content creation platform, what do you think is the difference between people that look at it as maybe from a talent perspective, like a worker or an employee, and people that kind of look at it from this is my baby.
It's just like a mindset. I don't know. You have to be really passionate about it. Like, you're not get anywhere if you're not passionate about it. So, yeah, for me, I just love making
So, you think about this into the contracts, right? And in a general sense, what is your mindset behind selling?
So for me, it's like there's just a lot of costs that come with it, right? So, one, the editing, full-time editing, two, full-time publication. So they're like put out, and you get a full-time editor. So whenever you live stream, you always have a filter, and it's like you put them as an editor on your channel, so they'll just pull the clips for you, title them for you, put them in, and then you also have a full-time editor. So if you want to do like some pre-recorded stuff, like we just did a dating show, and so that takes like 2 days, really, because it's like an in-depth, ton of content type of thing. You also get recruiters. You get, I think we have like 20 recruiters that we pay, and they get any type of guest that she wants. So you just tell her to pay, show the strippers.
Let's go about it point by point, right? For me, I do a combination of myself because I know that I'm a person that's actually it's like my recruiting process. Feel free to share or not share certain secrets you won't want to. But my recruiting process is I have people on my staff that actually recruit, and I make sure that my studio is actually in a downtown area where I can go and interact with people on a regular basis, and then I build relationships, and then I wind up recruiting certain people.
Shout out to the Midwest
and then
again.
I might even be sending some DMs myself because I know that me sending the DM actually makes it a little bit more credible. Or I'll give my account to somebody else for them to send certain DMs while I'm taking care of somebody else. How hard do you think it is of recruiting?
Recruiting? We finally just figured it out. Oh my gosh. That was the hardest part, though, I will say, recruiting. Because, one, it's expensive. Like, it's hard to do. Yeah. So the way we set it up is we have a website, and the recruiters can see on the website. It's like a backend. Like, it's not public. It's just to us. Mm-hmm. And the recruiters see if there's, like, lots available for the week. And so then they basically go in and they book the person. So they'll like put 3 or 4 guests, whatever they want to do. They'll sign up and all the topics are like listed there. Does that make sense?
Do you how do you deal with like even when people sign up but they don't necessarily show up because you may not have enough people?
Man, y'all talking about bullshit.
How do you deal with that?
Y'all talking about bullshit.
Double. So I always want
get into the actual business. Stop asking people what's going on with staff.
Oh, sorry. My that's our new assistant. Her name's Helen.
Shout out.
I think he's watching. He's like.
All right, let's do the show.
So if there's anything that he doesn't like.
Shout outs to the supporters. Let's do the show. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna make a beat and then I'm gonna go down and come right back up. We're gonna get started on the show.
10 girls say they're gonna come, 5 will show up. Men are a little bit better when it comes to like flake rate. Like I'd say men 70% of the time will show, 60.
I never get guys that cancel. I get girls that flake out, or they'll just be super duper late a lot of different times. So, but you see, your process is a little bit different than mine because I'm at the point where I think I just want to have regular people, reoccurring a little bit more until I do this new show that I'm working on. But I'm having regular people reoccurring that I'm working on a little bit more. But you have new people rotating in and out on a regular basis, and so it's a lot more difficult for you. And I see why you have to book double.
Yeah, it depends. Like we have an incentive for new guests just because it helps us build.
We finish making this beat and then I'm gonna go down and come back up.
We used to have more of like a recurring, but recently we had to rebuild like the whole database because we were using the company. And the company
So you literally had to pay a company.
I tried it for like a couple, like 2 months, but they just weren't filling the slots. We kept having to cancel shows. So yeah, I paid them, and like then I kept having to like fill all the slots myself because I will recruit. Like the first, I think in June or July, I stopped recruiting like full time.
See, this use Bolo's
like
90s
panel,
drums.
I'll like handpick who I want on it. You know, if it's like a good guest in town or whatever. But when it comes to like recruiting, yeah, they just kept not filling the slots, so I had to let them go. But then we were kind of at square one because one, I lost my Instagram, so I all recruiting before were gone. I was like, no, why God, why? And then they stopped recruiting for us, and so they weren't going to just like give us their list. You know, we stopped using them, and then yeah, so we had to. Blessing is a godsend. Oh my gosh, he is. I speak so highly of this man because
other than saying he's late.
Okay, Blessing is like incredibly loyal. What does Blessing do? What is Blessing's position? What is Blessing? We hear about Blessing all the time, but Blessing don't like being on camera. Give us a little bit of insight, just a little bit of insight on Blessing.
Blessing was our like producer full time, and we just promoted him, so now he managed. So he's streaming another producer who's a little bit more in the management. So yeah,
So you running a full in-house staff.
My goal is I want to keep this studio in Memphis. So my goal is I want my talents to be able to like keep this studio here, and then I can go to Chicago and I can just leave it.
Yeah, take care of the studio.
Like I told you, not Chicago.
Sounds like not showing up and talking, y'all.
Well, my dad has a compound. I don't know. We'll see.
I know that, but that's where they got flights, and you can stay in Chicago is much closer than Nashville to Chicago or London, Chicago, right? It don't take as long to get over there. Whereas you set up in Nashville, you can set up in Florida somewhere. It's much easier to recruit talent in those locations specifically. It's much better from a tax perspective.
She got a whole manager, and she got to go to Anton to talk about this shit.
Close to family, you homesick.
I mean, it'll depend. So I have. It depends how big. If there's 2 routes I could go here, right? We could have locations in different cities, and that's something we're like kind of playing around with. But I would need someone to like manage. Like I just don't see myself like. If we go that route, it has to be someone else managing it. It's not going to be me because it's going to stress me out too much. And my goal is to get out of management and be able to just be more like talent.
You know, it's never going to happen already.
Never.
I think I'm having trouble transitioning. Like right now, I'm starting to move away from and start to do more of the. I can't stay away. It's almost like the minute that I replace myself, I find something else for me to do. Just because I love what I do. Like I love creating content. I love new stuff. I love working, and it's hard. Although I do hope you do, because like I know you even did a live stream. We didn't even got to talk about personal conversations. You did a live stream talking about all of the health issues that come along with overworking. Right?
Yeah.
And it is like I'm an insomniac at this point. I'm only sleeping 3-4 hours a day on a regular basis. I know that you don't hardly sleep because you're always working, and even when you're on vacation, you're not necessarily on vacation. So it's just hard. It's hard to turn it on once you're so used to working and running and living in a studio and stuff like that. It's very, very hard.
But a lot of times, like, the stuff I does work is more of the management stuff. But, like, I love making content. I love putting together videos. So it's funny because people will be like, oh, you work a lot. But to me, it's, like, fun. You know, I just enjoy doing this.
All right. So let's get into the nitty-gritty, right? Because I'm sure we'll come back to it because I could talk about this type of stuff all day, right? This is the type of stuff that we talk about when we're on the phone with us. But let's go into contracts. So I want to go into some of the stuff you already said. You said you get an editor, which a lot of people, or editors, a lot of people clearly don't understand how much time it takes for a lot of people to edit a video, especially
10-minute videos will take like an hour to edit.
interviews, especially panels or anything like that, I think that the editing process is probably the thing that kills most channels because most people can't. They would rather just get on the camera and talk and be the content or be the talent versus having an editor. You said they have an editor, which that's very expensive for me because I have 2 editors. And then you said they get a thumbnail person. Now, a lot of people probably will take the thumbnail person and they will say, well, that's not that big of a deal. Tell me how big of an impact it is to have a person that specifically creates thumbnails for the video.
Well, because I call them clippers. I made up that word. I don't think it's like official. But the clippers will pull clips from either long videos or streams. So these are like 5 to 12 minute clips, and they'll put a thumbnail and like a title, and they do everything. And we do 10 a day.
They'll do 10 a day?
Yeah, 10 a day. I think we might have rolled back on a couple channels to maybe 5 to 7 a day. But so if you're here and you put out enough content, like they'll do 10 a day for you. And we also appease, like, we really like to give a lot of creative freedom to the people that work here. So if you have like a video idea, like I'll pay to put it together and we'll try it. If you have,
there it is right there.
Or, filming it, like if someone's filming so much that one editor isn't enough, I'll get you a second. It's not a big deal. Like I'm here to give as many resources to the people working here so they can just sit down and do nothing and just film.
All right, so kind of give me some of the details.
Yeah, but who owns the master recording?
Right? And you don't.
That's where the money is.
Like you don't know me. Business Anton. You just know Anton, right? So Anton comes and Anton has a channel of 100. Let's just say 40,000 subscribers, 50,000 subscribers, right? And then you would offer me a contract. What would the details of that contract look like? And I'm like, I don't want to edit. Listen, I just want to come in. I want to cook up. I want to do what it is that I want to do as far as like talk about what I want to talk about. I want to blow my channel up. I don't make a whole lot of money on YouTube. I know that most people on YouTube, on average, makes less than $1,000 a month. That is a fact. Most people on YouTube make less than $1,000 a month. The overwhelming majority of people. So even though people may have a decent amount of subscribers, they don't make enough money to where they can go to their job or anything like that. So, I'm coming in and I'm trying to blow my channel up. What would that look like for me? Or what would a standard contract look like for me?
That depends. So you're making $1K a month on YouTube?
Well, let's assume that I am.
See, I'm a bit new to it. So what I would look at is I'm always trying to give them resources to cover what they're already making. So their like lifestyle doesn't go down. The way that I do that is I look at other channels that are similar and I'll project like how much I think they could make. And look at the percentage. It just depends because it also depends like
she beating around the bush like she don't pay people.
I just want to come in and talk. Like, I just want to talk. I want to drop videos on a regular basis. I want shorts to get me some more visibility to blow my channel up. And see, it's really not even fair using me because I know too much. Like, I know the impact of what how you market certain things in order to get more visibility so that you can get more people going into other content, the other long form content. I know too much, right? But I'm trying to dumb it down just for people that have no clue or no understanding of what it does for you when you have a machine behind you, when you have editors and clippers and all of these different people and producers and the cameras. What would somebody that let's remove the 40,000. Let's say I'm a person that comes to you. You notice that I'm a halfway decent talent. I have no channel or nothing like that. What does that look like? No channel. You got to build me from scratch. I'm a builder there. How much? 20%. Okay.
Because I like 5 to 10K a month on you.
So you spend $5,000 to $10,000 a month on me?
And I usually do 3 years with like 6 months to 1 year outlaws. But
why would you do 6 months to 1 year outlaws?
Right. You don't see him grilling her as he did Sarah.
In case anything goes wrong.
I don't think you should do that.
Okay, what would you do? What would you say?
I would structure it completely different, right? I would say, okay, this is how I would do it. First, I would have them have their own under me, right? I would let them have whatever it is that they want to do themselves. The difference, though, is that you don't get to use my resources for your channel, right? The visibility that comes along with working with me, being promoted on my channel, whatever, and so on and so forth. So the percentages, I would do my percentages completely, right? The way that I would do my percentages is, I already understand that you utilize my platform because you don't have that much visibility. You don't have the motion. So anytime you associate with me or you utilizing my platform, you get the benefit of it, not necessarily me, right? So I would let you have your own platform. Like, I wouldn't take a cut from your platform, no, you can have it completely. Now, we can do it two different ways. Either we can create a completely new platform, or we can partner with it. So you're going to be the face of it, you're going to be the talent of it, you're going to be the person that's talking on a regular basis, and we can use my resources in order to do it, and then we can just split it 50-50. But we're going to be 50-50 in that platform forever. You don't get to have it, I don't get to have it. If you want to do it, or something like that, then that's cool. But if I would start everything that we do, I would have it to where we are going to be partners in this thing forever. But if you want to use my resources for your platform, then that's a completely different conversation. That's how I would do it. Right, which I think that's a bad deal for you. Because you already been doing it.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm never going to try to, like, use someone in something they want to get.
Well, the reason why it works better this way is because you remove anything that they can say negative about you, because now they have a vested interest in your success. See, your channel fails, and you're not making a ton of money, right? And that's because now we take it to this, right? Your channel is your channel, so now you can't blame me for anything that you're doing wrong, right? But if we in this thing partner, and then we say, well, this channel is only making this amount of money, and so on and so forth, because it's completely separate from my platform and your platform, but it make whatever it make. And then we remove, see, I think your one issue, if I had to criticize you that you do something, your one issue is that you don't take into consideration the costs that you're incurring, like while putting together other people's platforms. So the way I would do it, I would say, listen, this is the cost of what it takes to run the channel, right? We can split it, or you can take less risk, or you can take more risk. We can do 70-30, we can do 50-50, or we can do 75-25 in your favor. But the difference is that you're going to have to take all of the risk along with it. Right? That's the difference. Because then it removes any excuses. It removes any complaints. If it fails, it's because you didn't work it. You didn't do what you were supposed to do. Because we still don't move over here. And we still got the machine to help promote you. But the difference is that I take expenses out total. Right? So let's just say, for example, we bring a talent over here specifically for your platform. And it costs us X amount of dollars in order to do so. That X amount of dollars is supposed to come out of the total revenue that channel is generating. And then we split down after that whatever it is that we make from that. So if we're going to do a 50-50 partnership, then that means that we're going to remove the cost and all of the marketing, promotion, whatever it costs in order to take it out of there. And then we're going to bust down that bag separately. But I think that you recurring all the costs, which means that you're responsible for the entirety of the contract, which then makes them be able to give you 100% of the blame as a disgruntled employee or a person that didn't like the particular contract. I think we make them have a vested interest in whatever it is that
what the hell he talking about? Don't pay for Jay-Z's verse. Her camera's out of focus.
Well, first of all, in November 2020. So you spent all of your money on doing like any money that you were making.
And so I lost like probably 10, 15 grand. All the sweet spot. And this is most of my my passport expired within 6 months. I got detained and they wouldn't let it in. And so I was like, he got detained, we're not letting you in. And so then yes, that was I don't really enjoy it at 26 movie. God, it's not super fun.
But then it's funny because I remember I was on the phone with you one day, and I was like,
That's his girl. He's been on the phone with her. Can't catch it.
Okay, so let's go back to like different contracts and stuff, right?
Guys, I've been very honest about how much my dad has invested into. My dad did help me in the beginning. He gave me $5,000, but after that, like I've spent my own money. It's not my dad's.
What about okay, so let's come back to these contracts. Like, why do you think that people are complaining about the contract? Well, not even people.
Hold on, y'all. Shit. That shit not working. I'm trying to get the out, y'all. Yeah, that joint not working. Let me do this. I'm off. It's because it's quantized. That's what's killing it. All right. What time is it? All right, we'll let this play a little bit. I'm gonna do another show where we're gonna go over this whole thing because they're just circle jerking and not really talking about nothing. And Anton is actually putting out there that he and her actually have a relationship behind the camera. So he's on some. When we spoke on the phone last week, like it's like, bruh, if you don't knock it off, if you don't knock it the fuck off. Let's go.
To me, putting a bunch of people on, which right now we're cash low and we're not doing those type of contracts. Maybe in the future, bought all this equipment. And it was more like every person I sign, I really have to think, will I bet on them? Because I spend $5,000 to $10,000 a month between recruiters. You know, I pay new intern Helen, new producer, there's just so many people. And yeah, and it's just, it wasn't like a personal thing. It was just right now we can't do it. Maybe in the future we could. And also, can I say?
Go ahead. You can say whatever you want to say.
Because this is another thing that they say. They say like my management makes all my decisions for me or whatever. My management doesn't own the channel. So the difference between like a Daily Wire and me is like the Daily Wire, like when they sign someone, like that's their channel. They own it, and then the person like works for them. Where me, it's like it's my own channel, and he's a contractor. So I think I use the word wrong. Like I think he'd probably be more of a consultant, but I always say manager. And he also doesn't work at the Daily Wire anymore. I don't know why everyone says that. He doesn't work there.
So you got to pay your manager too, though.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's a lot, but
it's a whole lot.
Yeah. Oh, and they get management too. They get like his consulting every month too.
Pearl, I think you need to cut costs. Honestly.
No, I do.
Honestly, like if I'm running the business, I'm running it completely. But I mean, I have the.
Try to make one more beat and then we go. What's going on, Tony?
Man, that is also built and started up multiple different businesses across different industries. I've worked all the way up and through corporate America. I understand exactly the difference between running a small business or a startup versus operating within a large facility. And you're operating like a large company. Like you're growing like a large company, which is a good thing. But then at the same time, I think that it can be, because you don't see what you don't see, right? And I'm not even talking about just from an operational cost perspective. You can't see the intentions of certain people around you and behind you because you can't really pay attention. You're dependent on other people to manage other people, but then they may not have the same eye for paying attention to how people's intentions are around you. You know what I'm saying? Or I know that you know, what do you think about, let me ask you another question. What do you think about strong bonds and relationships? Because a lot of people have different management styles. I'm the type of person that's really close to the people that work with me. It seemed like you're the type of person that's close to people that work with you. But then I know other people that say, yo, I don't even really see or pay attention to or interact with people that's close to me because I don't want them to say anything about me negative. What do you think about that?
I need to like start separating like business from like you just said sometimes I take things personally, but it's not personal. Business. I will say like I am pretty close to my team. I genuinely think leaders work too, but it's definitely something I struggle with because I feel like I'm just the type of person I wear my heart on my sleeve a little bit, so I just think that sometimes I should be more careful.
Somebody got a question. Let me highlight it. I think this is a good one.
Can I say one more thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Someone said right here in the chat. I know I'm not supposed to read the chat. I'm reading the chat. But everyone's like, oh, the manager's consulting. It's like sometimes when you get consulting, there's a very big difference between something really like asking.
I'm going to ask this question. AK says, would it be possible to ask her a rough percentage of what the outgoings are to run a successful channel? So basically they're saying what percentage of the money that you have to bring in. I can kind of answer it, but I'm going to let you add the context. Basically, she's saying what percentage of the money that you bring in, I guess from an AdSense revenue perspective, do you have to spend towards building up the other channels or building out or to run a successful channel? So if I'm making, YouTube take whatever their cut is, but let's just say take YouTube's cut out of it, whatever you make. Let's say you make out of every $1,000, how much do you think that you got to reallocate towards spending money on a channel for every $1,000? How much do you think you got to spend in order to continue to build and grow the channel?
Well, yeah, I don't know if you want to consult me on this because I just spent everything.
Yeah, Pearl is a bad money manager in that way.
I was like, I'm going all in. I'm a woman. You know what I mean? So
Pearl.
It'll be fine. It'll work out.
Pearl's. When I
he invested. That's why he cursed out Sunrock.
Pearl will say, okay,
it's like
listen,
getting it in his way.
Go all in, spend everything on upgrading stuff. Let's build this thing out. Let's continue to promote. Let's get some more editors and shit like that. So Pearl just be focused on running. Like he just focused on continuing to keep the momentum. Hey, listen, we got to get this person. Oh, snaps, Andrew Tate. We got an opportunity to get him, whatever, so on and so forth. So Pearl just be building shit. She just be running shit. Me, I look at the percentages, so it's a little bit different for me.
You gotta take a dice roll.
Yeah,
Damn, even ABL says she playing dumb.
I just went all in. But I will say, I'm in a little different position. Okay, not everyone has a blessing, and it also depends what you're trying to do. Honestly, there's so many YouTubers that just get on the screen, give their monologues, and honestly, that's probably an easier way to go about it than putting on a full show. Oh my gosh, the amount of work it takes. Don't do it. Just sit here and give your monologue and do the Zoom call-ins. Keep your costs low.
But then again, at the same time, people don't understand the YouTube game because I would also say I don't think that live streams are as profitable as pre-recorded shows or pre-recorded content. I think that pre-recorded content is incredibly more profitable. I unless you make a lot of money from super chats, I wouldn't say that live streams. Live streams are a way for the YouTube community in order to get your streaming hours up if you're just trying to get monetized, right? I look at live streaming as, how can I put this? As a way to continue to build engagement with the audience and get visibility to the channel. That's how I look at live streaming. I make way more money from pre-recorded content. And then hopefully people re-stream the live stream because then you can add ads in throughout the video.
Streams make more money than pre-recorded. So don't listen to that.
A lot of people that live stream don't make a lot of money. I'll put it like that.
Really? Because I found that live stream CPM is better.
What do you mean? Break it down.
If you look at like, what you're paid per 1,000 views on a live stream versus pre-recorded, ours is a lot better. Yeah.
Well, it depends because it depends because if people do a lot of re-streaming of the live stream, then it can be a lot more profitable. And it depends on the different type of content that you're talking about, right? So, like for example, my ad revenue is significantly higher on the Million Morning Show because I actually talk about finances and money, which can be a lot more profitable than talking about relationships, right? So, you know, it has a lot more replay value, especially on people that watch the streams. Watching the re-streams more than the actual live streams themselves. They don't do that as profitable. During the live stream, unless you're not getting a lot of ad revenue. But I mean, you might have a completely different, you might look at it differently. You make a lot of actual live stream.
I do want to go more to pre-recorded only because I can't do a schedule anymore. I just have to stay on the show. So I do want to go to pre-recorded shows, but I just know our CPM is better than ours. Ours costs us, and I'm not saying ours is the best, but it's I'm just I'm quantity to one quality. My thought is always, I'm going to do value and marketing. And my thought is, if I thought people are going to 10,000, yours is going to be 1. Mine's going to be better than yours because I was just doing that. So I was like, why don't I do these live streams? Just put them the day away. To the point, I think we were posting like 30 times a day at one point.
No, I mean, that's beautiful. But you also leveraging the live streams in order to get pre-recorded content.
I do think in the future we're going to go to bigger, less, more quality. And I do think we kind of like sometimes we'll get a clip of like a super low view. I think
I think that, but see, these are the conversations that we have behind the scenes, looking at the analytics and things like that. I think that a lot of people, just to get back to the content, the contracts themselves, a lot of people don't know this. They're not looking at the analytics, they're not studying the data, they're not looking at, how much you make it per people, depending on which, where you choose slots into the category. Is it entertainment? Is it how to, is it education? All of these different things. And so we have to sit there behind the scenes, working and understanding the metrics, understanding exactly what the value add of this particular person is. Like when I'm building on a show, I will say this, when I'm building on a show, I'm starting to get traction, starting to, do stuff. Because what I usually do is I'll use the main channel and then vet out a specific concept, use an audience in order to leverage that, see what people work, and then kind of offshoot, right? So you then can possibly, depending on whether or not it can turn into its own platform, which we then, that's when I then start talking about numbers with people, and that's when I start saying, okay, listen, percentages, this, that, so on and so forth. But the only difference between me, I think the biggest difference between me and you is that you you let people leverage the equipment and the facilities that you've built, which then that should factor into the additional cost of the business channel. But you're just giving them 30%, whatever the percentage is of the revenue, but you're not taking this into consideration the net revenue, right? It's the gross revenue, which is how much it generates from AdSense or whatever. And then it's the net revenue. The gross revenue is how much it generates. The net revenue is how much it generates. And the cost is this, blow it up. And so you're just giving them 30% of the revenue. I think that's a bad deal. And no fucking way I would ever give them a 6 months out clause if that's the type of deal that they sign. No
Funny
way.
how they're talking about equipment, y'all.
Yeah, we heard that. That's what
I know when I be right about shit, man.
Yeah, it's a good deal for them. Because all they got to do is show up and talk. Think about it. Because again, and this is, maybe it's just different for me because I've been in business for a long time. If somebody can show up and talk, because listen, if you want that on yourself, and you want to do your own job, then do it. That's the thing that I don't understand. Why are people complaining about something that nobody has done today and then you just want to show up and talk? That's different. I have people that listen, and sometimes I want to show up on Thursday nights, sometimes I just want to show up on Mondays, or I just want to show up on Fridays, or recording, I was telling you, show last night, and they just show up, they talk for 2 hours, and they go about the night. That's it.
Like I was telling you, 37, you know, if you put out the right type of person, if you're the type of person that would rather, you know, I will say, like, it's long to make money doing it on your own. But there's certain type of people that are never going to fade them out on their own. It's not with them. They'd rather, and a lot of them don't want to, like, you know, like, we're tired of this stuff. Like, it's a lot. And you just, and it's not for everyone. I just think it's like kind of where you're at in your journey. It's like a year ago, someone offered me a contract like that. I would say no because they're very much like I knew all the equipment by then, all the titles,
Well, people don't want to put thousands of dollars per kid. They don't want to spend thousands of dollars on rent out the facility that you get from the campus, all the electric people that you got to pay regardless of whether they don't care about it. Nobody cares about that.
But I would say if I was still under 22, I absolutely. It's just would have been thinking how much time I've spent the last year. Like, I'd rather just like take something.
You would never do that. You're not built to be the type of person to not overwork. And so here's the difference, bro. This is the thing that people don't understand. There's a difference between a person that's a go-getter and a person that just wants to work, that wants a job. Like, a person that wants a job, they need to set the investment. They're probably not taking on expenses. The person that just wants to get talent, want to show up and rap, want to show up and do live streaming, want to show up and talk, then do that. A person that's a go-getter is very focused, and that's why it's not that, yeah, you would love to do it. Yeah, I would love to do it too. The problem is that I can't do it because I know that there's more work to do. I love creating content so much, and so I'm not the type of person to just sit there and just do my shit. I'm the type of person who wants to get it. That's your personality. That's how you would do it. I don't think you would.
I mean, I might be like thinking about doing it on my own, that's the other thing. Like, there's two mindsets too. I feel like people have to handle. And I feel like one mindset is I want to learn how to do everything myself, keep my operations small. And the other one is I want to outsource it. And for me, I was like, because in my head, I think long term, I'm like, what's the point of being a good editor if in 10 years I'll probably have one? Why don't I just start that now? And I'm like, I'm getting some thumbnails, so I can just hire a thumbnail guy and get him to do
This beat is actually dope.
However,
So we got the show scheduled. "35 minutes from now, we're gonna be back up." They're not talking about what y'all need to talk about.
also be able to benefit of what it is that we got put together. There's no way you can walk away with 100% at trust and money. That's like me requiring, if I require Elon Musk or Warren Buffett to pay me to study under them and be able to use their facilities in order to do it. That sounds crazy. That sounds insane.
That's all wrong as fuck. I just haven't been saying nothing. I'm about to go off in the next half an hour. Y'all stick around the next 25 minutes. I'm about to turn all this shit off. We're gonna really talk about this. Talk about some goddamn equipment and shit.
Business, but it's like I do, they work so hard, and I'm so thankful to them. And it's just frustrating because when a false number was put out, it puts that.
Yeah, I think that it's funny that it's like I see people in the answer to such a simple punch down. I punch up. That's what I'm trying to teach Pearl. Like, don't get involved with all of that. If they talking about you, that they just giving you free marketing. Like, don't worry about it. Stay above that shit. Stay focused on the things that you doing. Like, they need me for content, and then I use other people in order to continue to do what it is that I do. Right. So you don't worry about that. You let them simp. You let them. You know what I'm saying? Suck dick and cock. See, I'm disrespectful. I get a little bit different. I'm only being nice because Pearl is here. But I get disrespectful a little bit. But I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you care? Let them think. The only reason you care is because you like people and you like to work with certain people.
I don't care what it affects. I feel like I find it nice in a way. Like, everyone that works here, there's like certain people that are like behind the camera don't want to be on the screen. I don't know. It's just frustrating. Like, they're coming out.
They've been doing that. I see people trying to get on TJ a long time ago. They tried to get it to way before all this like they've been doing that. I'm not saying it. So what you don't understand is that it's not going to stop. It's going to take it. Change that that contract up to actually be more reflective of what it is that I'm teaching. And stop, letting people they never determine what your path is going to be in the first place. So keep working. I see people who work hard.
Not even talking about business, y'all. Yeah, we're gonna go over this because they didn't even talk about no goddamn real business, man. This is just an interview to clear her name. No business getting talked about. Didn't even go into the contracts, none of that. I like this beat. It's a really good beat. right, we're gonna put this next show together. Go get my microphones. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Be right back. We're gonna start the show a little bit early. Y'all come through on the next stream. I'm about to fire it up right now. Yeah, it was to make her feel better. That's her friend, so you know, let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. Let's get it. Headphones at. Hold on, y'all. Set this shit up. All right. Make sure y'all click on the next show. We're gonna be up in 2 minutes. Let's go. It's Player Talk.